Hey, what's up, chat? Blookeeper here to help you keep your blues away. Happy Friday. Congratulations on making it through a week. I hope you had a good one. And if it wasn't so good, well, at least you're here to hang out with me. So we have an exciting stream lined up for today. We're going to be playing some Gran Turismo 7 for the first time on stream, which should be interesting, I think. I'm cool to play it for at least a couple of hours before I switch back to The Witcher. Today's stream has started off way later than I thought it would, but I think that is a side effect of maybe doing daily streams, which I'm not super used to. But just considering how my schedule is going to look like for the next couple of days, I wanted to make sure I got a little bit of time to hang out with you all this week. And hey, we got Mute in chat. That's awesome. Hi, Mute. I thought I set up my bot to do its job, but it's okay if that didn't work out. Hopefully this will at the Mute Freak. Well, okay, I should recheck how I set up my Nightbot, I guess. It's fine. I can give Mute a separate shout out instead. Do give Mute a follow when you can and tune into his streams. He plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Overwatch as well. So those are fun. And Gurk, thank you so much for tuning in. This is a great day for you to tune into my stream. We're going to be doing some racing in Gran Turismo, so that should be fun at least. Let me just switch screens. Okay, so at least you guys can have a little bit of background audio. Yeah, audio is coming through. Should be good. Will I try and investigate what the heck is going on with my Nightbot? I thought I set up everything correctly. Is it in my chat? It should be in my chat. I took some time out to configure it. It was either... No, it was... What was it? Okay, you got Creati, Seri, and Night. Oh, is my Streamlabs bot not in here? I think that's my problem. Huh. Right, Streamlab alerts I think are working okay. But the Streamlab bot itself may not be in chat right now. Unless Streamlabs and Nightbot is the same thing. I was trying to find Siri took rest from Witcher 3. Oh, cool. Good, you're actually playing Witcher 3? That's great. I didn't realize you were checking it out. Okay, Nightbot. I feel like Nightbot is a separate thing. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, CloudBot. Set up your own virtual assistant. That's funny. So I think I took some time out to set up CloudBot, but I didn't end up adding it to chat. Don't forget to mod Streamlabs by typing /mod Streamlabs in your chat. That's what I missed out on doing. I set up so many bots that I kind of lost track of what I was working on. But this should be okay. Mod. Whoops. Slash. Okay, that's a bit confused. /mod STREAM LABS. This might not. Oh, Streamlabs is already a moderator. Great. Do your job, Streamlabs. Seri, Night, Coffee, Creati, Seri, Night. But how are we doing in chat? I was playing Witcher 3 from 5 p.m. today. Ah, that's great. So glad I inspired more people to check out The Witcher 3. It's also on sale at a ridiculously low price. And it's a game that since it released over 10 years ago, it does keep going on sale from time to time. So that's definitely a good thing. That like it it keeps making itself more and more accessible to new users. More people should play it. Like, I know it had a ton of an audience, like, when it came out, more than 10 years ago, and then it was supported by DLC and stuff, and then it keeps going on sale. But especially with the new DLC coming out in spring of next year, it's totally worth getting into The Witcher right now. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Activate CloudBot. Ta-da! Some of these bots have had less than stellar onboarding experiences. But hey, that's how it works. We live and we learn. Now CloudBot is activated. So just give me a few minutes, chat. Maybe a few people will join in the meantime while I'm just working on making sure stuff is set up correctly. Okay, I need to run an experiment now. So the odd thing is that CloudBot does not seem to be in chat right now. Okay, I've hit the activate button, I've hit more tools, maybe? Aha! Hey, Gurk redeemed third, great. Did somebody grab? I'm not sure if anyone grabbed first or second, so I guess Gurk is being super honest, which is nice. That's great to see, Gurk. Okay, I think this is fine. If worst case scenario, out of the multiple bots I set up, only Seri gives me notifications for ads, I think that's okay. For now, let's go ahead and get started. This is over here. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna check out some Gran Turismo together. Yay! It's kind of crazy, but this game opens with like a history of just racing from the beginning of time, it feels like. So I think that like bundle of ropes or something that we saw earlier, or tires, was supposed to be the Michelin Man. Hey, 6-7! I guess we have the Wright brothers plane. For some reason, Einstein is thrown in here as well. Look at that. A 6-cylinder Rolls Royce from 1907. I promise we won't like watch this intro movie every time, but it's just nice to see the aesthetic that this is going for. Oh yeah, this is 1912, the Titanic. Oh look, there's Charlie Chaplin. Holy shit. You got Graham Bell inventing the phone. So this develop a 6 or 7 cylinder Rolls Royce. The contrast is so funny. Like here we have Polyphony Digital who's been working on Gran Turismo racing games since the PlayStation 1 over like almost 30 years ago or something. And they've stitched together all this black and white film footage with so much love, and it just can't stand up against peak brain rot in 2026. I don't know, maybe it's an age thing, but even just seeing something like this is fascinating. And look at that, that's Elvis Presley. Like, the way, I don't know, Jujutsu Kaisen is our peak pop culture stuff this year, or other people are fascinated by the F1 races or whichever. Or like, you know, we have our own crazy times that we lived through, right? Those guys had the space race, we had COVID a few years back, and a constant series of wars. I did notice that this clip does yada yada over 2 great world wars, which is probably for the best. But yeah, now we're getting to some color footage of really cool cars. I guess this would be 60s or 70s. Oh, but no, we jumped ahead to like 90s at least. To be clear, rotary engine, damn. I guess. Oh, yeah. Rotary engine. Yes, Gurk, if you've done engineering or are going to do engineering, I think they cover that in like some mechanical engineering class. I feel like I've seen that just randomly on Reddit and stuff. Oh, and look at this transition, man. I know the HDR isn't necessarily coming through, but you gotta at least appreciate the reflections on each of the vehicles. Like, holy shit, dude. Seeing this reminds me, I really need to watch that F1 Brad Pitt movie. Gran Turismo 7 Spec 3, let's go. Although, like, look, I don't follow F1, I don't know much about cars in general. I do have a ton of respect for, I think, just the automotive industry and racing culture in general. There's the GT7 is a simulation game. Exactly, yes. This is peak racing simulation. Like, all of these cars feel distinctly different from one another. Like, playing through this game, I'd see advertisements for some of these cars. Like, there's a Renault Clio. And they'd say, and in the ads they'd say, oh, it's a very sporty car. Or there are like tons of Indian YouTube channels that review cars in extreme detail, and they use the word sporty. And I had no idea what they meant until I played this game. And I understood, oh, okay, you can have cars of different tiers, and even though one might present itself as like the kind of car, like, it's not a family carrier, but it's not a sports racing car either. It's something in between. And the Clio does convey that feeling to an excellent extent. But my awareness and interaction of racing, I think, like, peaked with a TV series called Top Gear. So that had like Jeremy Clarkson, 3 presenters, Jeremy Clarkson, James May, and Richard Hammond, I think. So they brought a lot of humor into discussing just the world of cars, the nuances between different sports cars, reviewing them in detail while also sharing funny news updates about different cars and manufacturers and what approaches they're taking to their car releases for a given year. Their series closed eventually. If you had to choose a brand of car, what would it be? Doesn't matter if it's underrated or overrated. I feel like, so what I would pick is, oh, there you go, Mute. Hey, thanks for shouting. I'm back. And Streamlabs gave you an automatic shouty as well. Let's go. Finally, all my effort paid off. So Garg, like, my perspective is very much, I think, colored by the, like, I grew up in Bahrain, where you had a mix of different cars there, but I feel like Toyota was like the most prevalent brand over there. So if you're talking overall brand, not like specifically a particular type of car, Toyota is fascinating because they have sedans, they have much larger people carrier style cars. They've got faster racing cars as well. You have your Corolla, your Camry, you have an Innova, and in other countries you got a hybrid car like the Prius. They're like the Samsung of cars, in my opinion. Like the way Samsung at every price point has a phone that could be suitable for you, Toyota is like very similar in that regard. And even besides price point, it's like laterally, if you look at functionality, like, okay, if you want fuel efficiency for your family, you got the Prius. If you want, something for construction work, then you have the Toyota Hilux, which is a pickup truck. I think they have faster racing cars as well, but I feel like that's a brand that I've seen the most where if you want something that's like a little bit more on the luxury side, then you got the Lexus. So it's hard not to pick that. But then if you go specific into, what's an actual like really cool car? Mute saying the Ford Mustang is really cool. Nissan, because of the GTR series, is great. Toyota's versatility, it's definitely its USP. There's that Porsche Carrera GT that's in NTE. Like, there's a reason that car got included. That car is not recent by any means, but I think it's an iconic car that has just stood the test of time. So cool. Let's get started with the world map. So to be clear, I'm still very early on in the way, in my exploration of this game. But the way that it's set up is you have a used car showroom over here that you can use to purchase cars. And we'll just take a look at the kind of selection. So yeah, I decided to name myself Blue Blur. You'll be pleased to hear that we've got new cars in stock, which is great. Is this sorted in any way? Probably not. Okay. So they have a range of used. Now these are used cars. This is just a snippet of the kind of stuff you might have access to. I only have like 54,000 credits, so I don't think I'm gonna buy anything. But they have cars in here like Fiats from 68, Volkswagens. There's a Ferrari over here from 76, which is pretty cool looking. And that costs 350,000. I only have 50k. You got a Mazda. There's a Toyota Sports 800. You got Hondas as well. So it's weird, right? Like, you would think when you look at a racing game, the focus is, I only want to see the fastest cars. But I've gotten a lot of enjoyment out of just seeing like stuff like this, like a Corolla 11 from 83. I have seen these cars growing up. They were already 15 years old by the time like I was a kid going to school. But it's interesting to see like some amount of attention given to them. You did not have to do I didn't mean to, but it's like, yeah, you gotta give credit where it's due, right? Yeah. So then you got a Chevrolet convertible. This is very cool. I'm tempted to buy this because it's limited stock, which means that it might disappear very soon. But maybe I should save up my money. Hey, and here's another Porsche, a 911 GT3. So this is the stuff so that the game gives you access to, and you've even got Lamborghini Gallardos and Murcielagos that you can purchase right off the bat if you have the necessary amount of credits. If I were to click into one of these and click Learn More, Andy, the Murcielago occupies a special place among Lamborghini's mid-engine V12s. It's the last true descendant of the V12-equipped Countach. What's more, this is the LP640, a high-performance model capable of a whopping 631 brake horsepower of output And with its 4-wheel drive system, this Murcielago doesn't lack in stability either. So they have like little notes for, I think, virtually every car. Not really a car guy. And I completely understand Mute. I hope I can get the 4.2 milli fonts. It's totally fine. I'm partially into car, not a dying fan. And I'm the same way, honestly. Like, you know, I know some of these names. I know like Lamborghini and stuff are like they make sports cars or supercars that are relatively more quick, and then you have Toyotas that are more friendly and accessible. Where I should have a garage. Okay, here's my garage. So if you complete a certain number of races, you'll get access to different cars. This is the quickest car that I have. Look at the level of detail. Like this isn't just for here. You can race in this view and look around at what these simulated interiors look like, which I think is a lot of love. I know like 3 brands. I know brands, but I don't know all the models like some car geeks would. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm learning a little bit more about the kinds of cars that are available. So if I go to my car collection here, so you can see I have a ton of stuff that I don't even possess at this stage. Go by manufacturer. So we've got Abarth, Alfa Romeo, AMG. There's Audis in here as well. So hopefully I can unlock these. I am personally a little excited for the Bugatti because they're really fast. It's like they're almost meme cars at this point. Got Citroen, Daihatsu. They kind of cover everything. So here's a Fiat that I got from 68. Obviously, it's not going to be super fast. The way you can compare one car to the next is by looking at this. It's the PP, also known as performance points. Basically, all of the car's stats are taken, thrown into some kind of a calculation, and then they come up with this number. So a PP85 car is a lot slower than, say, if I go to a Toyota. Oh look, a Honda Fit Hybrid. So this has 345 pp. So it's probably going to be, faster. So there's just a lot of detail over here, but generally they give an overview of they help introduce you to this world of cars by helping you unlock 3 cars at a time that have some kind of common category about them. So like stuff like the Honda Fit, and say if I get to Toyota, Mini, Mitsubishi, Nismo, Nissan, Opel, Peugeot, Polestar. Oh, here's the Porsche section that I don't have anything yet. Here's my Renault Clio, but we'll come to that in a bit. But yeah, so the Honda Fit and the Toyota Aqua. So after the success of the Prius hybrid car, the Toyota planned to release into the market a smaller, even more economical hybrid car. Like the reason I'm excited about this is because like I've never seen a Prius myself, but I watch enough sitcoms and comedy shows where people make fun of other people for having a Prius. It was just such a common car in the US at one point. And so this was one of the first cars that I got in this game. Its PP is only 350, so it's not like super fast. But yeah, right now I'm sticking with the Renault Clio because it has like a PP of 477. And yeah, I do find it very funny that I keep saying PP. But yeah, so when we come to the simulation aspect of this game, which is the part that is absolutely insane, so that's in car settings. There is just pages and pages and pages of stuff in here that you can tweak, from what sort of tires you want to the suspension, aerodynamics, superchargers, steering, all this stuff. To be clear, I have no idea what any of these mean. I can't even change a lot of it because I'm supposed to purchase the relevant tuning parts in order to Okay, I don't even know how to purchase the parts. I still need to purchase certain parts in order to make the car a little more customizable. But, fortunately, the internet exists. So I'm happy to, like, if I'm struggling with a particular race, tweak stuff in order to, using an online guide in order to make it a bit more accessible. So yeah, right now my go-to car is a Clio. It's pretty quick. Let me just catch up with chat. Not really a car guy. Totally fine. No, like 3 brands. I know brands, but I don't know all the models. Bugatti turned into meme car because of some bald guy with a cigar. Yeah, let's not mention his name. Ad break is starting soon. 3-minute ad break is starting. Holy shit, there's so much to it. Yeah. This is what people mean when they talk about a simulation car game. But so far, okay, maybe I should just wait for a second. Let me know once you're back from the ads, chat. Ooh. Is that hot chocolate or coffee? Where? Oh, this. No, this is tea. I need a cup of chai. I really like having a little bit of chai during my stream, so it makes me feel more energized. So ads are over, right? Okay. So I guess there's a bunch of race photos, decals. Like, people have made some UGC in order to stick on to, like, you can customize your gear with this stuff, I guess. I don't know too much in detail. Milk tea, nice. Yeah. So, to be clear, like, there's a lot to this game. It still hasn't gotten particularly overwhelming. Like, they're rolling out all the stuff to you one at a time. And the way they kind of direct you is by first you go to this cafe, you talk to the cafe owner, they have menu books, and they kind of tell you, okay, so here's what you should do next. First, you collect a set of 3 very economical cars. Next, you do another race to get another set of 3 classic cars. So if you've seen, okay, the classic car that's in James Bond are Aston Martins. There was also another classic series of heist movies called, not Gone in 60 Seconds, The Italian Job, where they used Mini Coopers. So these sort of tiny hatchback cars. So because of that menu book, I know that, okay, the next race that I should prioritize if I want to keep growing my collection is to go here over to the world map. So this yellow symbol tells me what I'm supposed to do next. Hey, Microduck! Thank you so much for tuning in! Super grateful for the raid. Thank you everyone who's coming in from Microduck stream. I'm Blue, also known as Blookeeper. I'm a variety streamer who plays a whole bunch of different ass games. Cool. Microduck was playing Claire Obscure. Duck Raid! Yeah, let's go! Thank you for joining in, Pestle Punk and Microduck. I play a variety of different games. Normally you'll see me playing The Witcher 3. I started playing a gacha game called NTE recently because of another streamer who we'll bring him up a little later. But right now, it's the end of the week. My wife gifted me this game called Gran Turismo 7, so I'm just checking it out together with my chat. But yeah, you normally see me playing a whole bunch of games. Either I'm just checking out Gran Turismo 7 for today, but soon, I think even later today and next week, I'll come back to The Witcher 3. I'm also really excited to check out Marvel Spider-Man 2 because I keep seeing these Spider-Man trailers and they look really good, and I'm getting that itch to play a Spider-Man game. And hey, oh, we got a follow from Pastel Punk. Thank you so much. Super appreciate it. Um, I think like, yeah, there's a pinned message for joining my Discord, so just keep that in mind as you watch my content. And if you like what you see, the Discord is a great place to keep in touch with my community and stay up to date about when I'm streaming next. But okay, let me take a second to catch up with chat. Let me open this up. Cool, I have to get third place or higher to unlock a car. Okay, cool. Let's hit enter. Fine. Coming back to it. Got a duck raid. Good to see you. Quack. W gift from the wife. Hey, but yeah, welcome Raider. So happy to have you here. Duck, how is Claire Obscure going? I keep wanting to like tune into your streams, but Claire Obscure is another game that's burning a hole in my backlog that I really want to play. And I feel guilty that I haven't played yet, so to avoid spoilers, I see you streaming, but I kind of held off on like, jumping in. But I hope the game is going well. You love Claire Obscure so much. Okay, that's great. I'll be sure to tune in. You gotta stay spoiler free. Yeah, it's a really special game. There's a reason it's won so many awards, right? But I do feel a bit guilty. I do miss hanging out with you, Duck, especially since Azu is on holiday. So let me make sure I'm gonna give one more shout out to another very nice streamer in chat. His name is, oh god, I hope this works out. Sometimes I try this and it just goes in all sorts of different directions. I have to wait 30 minutes before giving the Mute Freak another shout out. What the hell? Okay, fine. Not sure why that is, but to Microdux Raiders, do give the Mute Freak a follow if you like. I wouldn't say he's a chill streamer, but he's very friendly, so that's nice. He plays Overwatch, Dead by Daylight, and Yu-Gi-Oh! So really quite an interesting mix of different games. Hey, Rebrick is here as well. Woohoo! Thank you for using the raid emote, Rebrick. Like chat, do take advantage of the new emotes that I made this week. I put more effort than I realized I would need to put into them, so feel free to use them as and when you think is appropriate. But okay, we have a Volkswagen on the line. We're racing with our Clio. I think we should be okay. Because my Clio, okay, this is really funny. My Clio is from 2016, and the starting grid has cars from 83 to 66 or so. So I think we'll be fine. This is, so far, because I unlocked this super fast car and modern car, my races have been much faster. But today it is pretty overcast. Oh, I should have been paying a little bit more attention there. But yeah, this game does its best to make things as easy for you as it possibly can. You got like braking assistance over here to let you know if you're moving too quickly. The UI is complicated for sure and very detailed, but it's all there with the intent of helping you out. So I'm supposed to brake, turn. Now I can floor it. Have to brake again over here to stick to my racing line. But yeah, this particular track is a little complicated. Okay, now I'm flooring it one more time. Haha, get fucked, Alfa Romeo. Okay, I need to brake. You also get like, you get some winnings based on what position you hit in the race, and then you get 50% on top of that if you race cleanly, which means not racing like I'm doing right. Oh god damn it. Okay, let me try again. But like you if you get a clean bonus, which is you race without hitting the other cars and without going off the track. So this is what simulation racers are like. They prioritize technique over, just going too crazy. Which honestly has its own form of enjoyment and skill. I will say, compared to NTE, it is so much nicer to play in a racing game where the physics make so much more sense. Sometimes I'm in NTE, even if I'm in a Porsche or in another car, it's like there's a little bit of air between between my car and the ground. So I'll end up just randomly spinning out for no discernible reason, which gets a bit annoying at times. So it's really cool also if you're racing with a controller. So if you look at that sort of vertical bar right next to my sort of speedometer down here, like you see how it's going up, down. It actually tells me how much power I'm giving to my engine and how quickly I'm accelerating. And even little touches like that are super important in helping you understand if you're approaching a turn if you have the right approach for a given turn. Now I'm at 5th position. I really need to try and pick up some speed here. Ooh. Sorry chat if I'm not keeping track of how things are going. I also remap the controls in order to... Oh shit! Okay, we're okay. Oh crap, hey, that car hit me! What the hell? If I lose my clean bonus because of that stupid ass car, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay. This Golf from 83 is just a second ahead of me. Just need a little bit of space. Alright! Oh shit! Did I? Oh! I got first at the, end position. This is crazy. But yeah, if I didn't welcome Rebricked earlier, welcome to the chat, Rebricked. This game is gorgeous. Bro, Duck, you have no idea. It's sunny cloudy right now. You should see this, see a track when it's actually lit by sunlight. It is insane. Okay, there's a 7,500 prize money. No clean bonus. Wait, no, I did get a clean race bonus because someone else hit me. I didn't hit them. This is great. Awesome. My first race on stream went well. That's good. Sad it's exclusive. Turn right to go left. Blue. Remember? Oh, damn. Photo finish. I don't play races, but this game doesn't look like something I try. I like Need for Speed. My favorite racer is Wipeout. No, I totally get that. Arcade racers have their own charm for sure. I do apologize if this content is or what I'm playing right now is very, very far out of your wheelhouse. I just wanted to share with you guys how excited this is making me. And maybe I'm a little jealous of the fact that Gurk has Forza Horizon 6 to play right now, and I'm like, okay, well, hey, at least I got Gran Turismo 7, It's something. I gotta pick it up on it was at a 50% discount. But as I'm playing through this game, I completely understand folks on Reddit who have said this is my go-to comfort game that I've been playing for the past 2 years. What the fuck are you talking about? Streamer plays what streamer wants. Streamer is the rule. Fair enough. Unless the streamer's chat redeems the pick a game option for 2,500 blue balls and makes the streamer play something like Overwatch or Dead by Daylight instead. But thanks for understanding, Mute. I appreciate you being upfront and sharing your opinion as well. Because I get it, right? I played... The last Gran Turismo game that I played was on PlayStation 3. So that was at least over a decade ago, if not more. I had fun with it. I played through it for a few hours, but I never finished it. Because it did get to be okay, I'm tweaking a lot of different settings. Okay, so we got a set of European classic compacts. So that's nice. I think I dropped off that game because there were different tiers of cars. Some that were like laser scanned and they put microphones under the car and rev the engines to get a sense of how it sounded. And some cars were like, okay, we've kind of drawn this in a separate way, but we haven't given it the love and attention that we wanted to. And I saw that the Bugatti Veyron was not given that special amount of attention. So I'm like, okay, fine, maybe this isn't what I'm looking for. Once you collected your rewards, I've got some stories to tell you about these cards. Ooh, a 1-star roulette ticket. Also, I think Gran Turismo has gacha, so we got that at least. I don't play racers, still saving for DBD. Okay, cool. A World Circus track has been made available. That's exciting. Forza has gacha too. Yeah, I heard about that. Tuning shop. A pavilion has been made available. Alright, Fabio Filippini. Excuse me, are you the one who drove up in that Clio Renault Sport? Wait, you're the former director of Pininfarina. My name is Fabio Filippini. Very nice to make your acquaintance, and please call me Fabio. We're very honored to meet you. You know... No, I don't know Pininfarina. It's one of the most famous carrozzerias in Italy. What's a carrozzeria? Worked at Renault Design for a long time as well. That's cool. The Renault Clio is an icon of Europe's super mini segment. The Williams version of the first series is remembered with particular fondness. Like its forebears, this RS version of the Ford series model combines extreme sportiness with quiet urbanity. That's what I'm saying. I've seen ads for this car. When I look at it visually, I just thought, okay, this is like a standard thing that you'd get. It has like, you know, enough trunk space for your groceries or something. But then as I'm playing with it and I'm like overtaking a bunch of other cars, I realize, oh, this is a lot faster. Muscular shapes, aggressive front, and the concealed rear door handle in its C-pillars give one the impression of a two-door coupe. Thanks to this, the sportier bumpers, aero details, and low stance with 18-inch wheels and red calipers are sufficient to visually transform it into a little racing weapon. Fascinating, thanks. Fresh eyes, see you again, ciao. So again, this you can tell how this game was made with a lot of love. It may convey that love in a somewhat cheesy way with strange characters, but still, it's really nice. Forza's gacha too, pretty annoying. Maybe you'll get your Porsche earlier in GT7. One message was oh wait, why did Gert's message get deleted? Porsche. I'm not scared. Stop spamming symbols. Sorry, Gert. My Nightbot is being a little too strict with you. It begs the question of how do I configure that now? Nightbot! Okay, some of the most famous cars of the world. Truly wonderful collection. Look at those reflections, man. It's so good. Developed around the end of the 19th century. Okay, I need to focus up. Got commands, giveaways, logs, chat moderation. Here we go. Links, emotes, symbols. Okay, I've disabled symbols. You guys should be okay to spam if you want. It's okay. Fueling Gurk's evil arc even more. When Porsche is mentioned, I want to smash something. Okay. Okay, so these cars were produced at the end of the 19th century. Oh, look at that. It wasn't until the 20th century that mass production became the norm. It was a shift that meant that cars were produced for everyone, not just a select few. At the time, many simple cars were manufactured and sold at a price that was affordable. This was made possible by ingenious engineers and designers who were responsible for such icons like the Mini from the UK, the Fiat 500 from Italy, and the Volkswagen Beetle from Germany. These cars left a mark on automotive history. That's true. You still see them pop up in movies and stuff. Perhaps I'll tell you more about them next time. Sure. So that's the unfortunate thing. I've unlocked all those cars, but as far as possible, I want to stick to my modern Renault Clio. Okay, cool. Championship High Speed Ring Track Day. Now we have a new menu book. Maybe you should call 911, like the Porsche 911. Oh my god, dude. Chat, I have a facepalm emote if you want. Blue, have you heard of an upcoming car game called Clutch? I have not. What is up with that? Is it a sim game? Is it a arcade game? Clutch Racing. Oh, how do I... Clutch Racing game? Clutch is an upcoming open world action driving game developed by Maverick Games, a studio formed by former Forza Horizon directors. Set across the French Riviera and Monaco, the game blends high-end sanctioned racing with illegal underground street racing, action-heavy missions, and cinematic heists. That sounds like fun! What the hell? Did this game... Oh, it just... I guess it was revealed 2 weeks ago. Nice, and it's coming on PlayStation 5. I might check this out if it gets good reviews. Made in Unreal Engine 5. It's releasing in early 2027. That's great. Honestly, I do feel like it's a simcade. Cool. I do feel like racing games is just like, aside from Forza and like the very irregular Need for Speed release, there just aren't enough racing games coming out. There's an F1 game that I think gets released every year. But aside from that, the genre is a little sparse. No, I'm not saying it's dead. That's not the right word. But there just aren't too many releases in that area. Alright, now we have a new set of... Ooh, okay. Maybe we don't have cars to unlock. We just have races to do. What can you tell me about the... Ooh, oh hey, at least we have some Japanese circuits. That should be cool. Entering a championship. The high-speed ring track day is now available in World Circuit, so go ahead and sign up. You'll have to do more than just finish the race. I want to see you place in the top 3. Show me what you can do out there and I'll get some exciting new menus ready. Good luck, I'll be rooting for you. Alright, that sounds like fun. Yee. Championship high-speed ring track day. But Clutch does look pretty cool, Gurk. The tuning shop is now open. That's great. So let's... Oh, I guess the tuning shop is called Understeer Engineering. Cool. Oh, so here's where we can buy tuning parts to customize our cars further. Welcome, you must be Blue Blur. I've been hearing so much about you. I'm Rupert, the owner of the shop. My shop offers a variety of tuning parts to improve the performance of cars. Parts in the shop are divided into 6 categories from sports to ultimate. Take a look through the tabs above. If you're on the first legs of your adventure, you'll be starting with sports parts. High collector level, more sophisticated tuning parts. Got it, okay. Oh, okay, there are a lot of tiers here. So if I wanted, okay, at least these parts are not too expensive. We got 700. We can reduce our weight for 3,500, which is good. That got you in the quack ground while I do some video editing. Sounds good, Doug. Super appreciate you coming here to hang out while you do your work. So glad to see that. Ability system in Clutch. You can shoot hooks from the car. I don't know how I feel about it. That does make me think it's a little bit more like, oh, come on. I think it's a little too soon for you to be looking at the selection. Once your collector level's high, but let's see you gain more experience. I just want to know what the prices are like, dog. Okay, fine. Of course, it's a pleasure to be here, man. Duck is so cool. Chat, do give Duck a follow if you haven't already. Dude he's my favorite Duck VTuber? PNG tuber? Alright, Rupert, fine. Like, look, okay, fine. I know my budget is only the iPhone, but you can let me look at an iPhone Pro Max. It won't hurt anyone. But cool, let's not mess around with these just yet. I would like me some roasted duck. Honestly, same. Duck makes me very hungry whenever I see him. I'm your favorite. Yeah, of course. Honestly, forget Donald Duck, his on and off girlfriend / wife Daisy Duck, Howard the Duck. None of those matter. Or even, okay, maybe Psyduck is pretty cool in terms of Pokemon, but Microduck, you're my favorite duck. I want to roast a duck, Gurk. Microduck does not seem... He seems kind of juicy, but like, Psyduck is pretty cool. I'm glad we're all in agreement. Okay, I need to tweak my AC. This is freezing in here. Ta 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 ta. Okay, now we're good. Oh, wait, one more button. That was pretty juicy. I love the exclamation points. Anytime I see red exclamation points, I just think of Metal Gear Solid now. So yeah, Gork, we'll see how the hooks thing works out, I guess. Oh, what's happening now? Ooh, okay. Yes, we have a presentation. A slide deck, essentially. And it sounds like it could be more action heavy as opposed to just focusing on racing. If that sort of hook system or other stuff feels good, then I think we should be okay. Especially since that game isn't just like straight racing, right? You're doing heists and stuff. So it reminds me of like some of those Need for Speed Most Wanted games where you have cops throwing out spike strips or firing EMPs in order to slow down or stop your car. Cool. So this is going to be my first, I think, like high-speed championship track kind of a race. I guess we'll see how it goes. Championships consist of 2 or more races. The final standings will be determined by the total number of points earned for your performance in each race. You cannot change your car in the middle of a championship, so make sure you choose carefully before entering. Finish high enough and you might even win a new car. All right, that's definitely the objective. There you go. Okay. So I have a car from 2016 with 477 PP. My main rival cars. Okay, we have a sedan here from 15, a Swift Sport from 07, a car from 98. I guess we should be okay. Is that suggested PP is 400 and we got 477, so I think we should be good. All right. Good old Honda Civic. Yeah. That's what I love about this game. It's not just like, oh hey, these are all the fastest cars. They cover a wide variety of cars. From stuff that you might see on the road next to you as you're just driving along to some destination in your city. Okay, I'm starting all the way at the bottom, at the end. I can get 12 points if I hit first. Got it. Okay, let's get started and see how it goes. So PP is short for performance points. Gurk. I hope Luffy stops by soon. He and I can compare PPs, because he's also got PPs in Pokemon. But check out just how... I know I shouldn't be doing this right now, but like you can even look in the interior. You have all these different camera views as well. I prefer a view like this. I'm a lot more comfortable. Holy shit, what happened? 6, 7, 8! The bigger the PP, the better. Exactly, Emmy. You get it. Awesome. Yeah, okay. My automated shout-out system is working well. Too much longer PP would hurt. You know, you can crash. Yeah, that's why there are races that have PP limits, Gurk. You hit the nail on the head, as it were. Alright, so my car is pretty good. I just Need to catch up to the Civic Type R. But yeah, you have like a view like this where your HUD looks insanely huge, but you're right on the road. And one thing that I will give this game credit for, it is absolutely renowned for its PlayStation VR support. I've never worn a VR headset myself. I was interested in it for the PlayStation 5 at one point because PS4 had, PlayStation VR 1 and then PS5 got PSVR 2. But unfortunately, PSVR 2 games are not compatible with PSVR. The technology is just very different. So that itself was a pretty significant turnoff for me. Because I have PlayStation Plus, which is a subscription that gives you like a few games a month to own each year. I had a collection of PlayStation VR games already. But when it came out that okay, so you have PSVR 2, it costs as much as a PS5 in my country. And then on top of that, the games that are already in my library, not all of them will work with it unless like the developers made an effort to port those games over to VR2. It did make me feel like maybe it's something I should be okay with skipping. So the price point certainly didn't help. The fact that it was rarely if ever in stock did not help. But seeing people talk about PSVR 2, like if you really get into Gran Turismo 7 and you got a headset, you got a driving wheel, you got the racing pedals, you got the gear shift stick, and that setup would probably cost more than twice the cost of a PlayStation 5. So somewhere in the back of my mind, aspirationally, I can't help but think, damn, that sounds kind of cool. But that is for way, way later. Okay, I kind of feel like my Clio is a bit overpowered, but to be clear, I didn't do anything out of my way to acquire this car. I just got it as a result of finishing other cafe menus, so it's kind of crazy. I meant bigger, not longer. Gurk, jeez. I didn't mean curb your enthusiasm for long PBs. Also, this track looks like Fuji Speedway backwards. Oh hey, by a country mile. One with a lead of 10 seconds or more in a race of at least 2 laps. Yay! Is this a Gran Turismo track or IRL? As far as I know, Emmy, all of these tracks are real tracks that exist in the world. The level of attention to detail is absolutely insane. I don't know what they mean, but I read that almost every track in this game was laser scanned to match the actual IRL track. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Hey, and we got our clean race bonus. Awesome. Okay, now we're in a new area. But you are right, I don't know why I missed out on seeing what exactly this track is named. Oh no, this is okay. High Speed Ring, Track Day, Race 1. This has to be a real track. Let me see if I can find it somewhere. See, it says Japan. I don't think they would say that. I thought I saw earlier that there's a Suzuka Speedway and one other racetrack that we're gonna explore. Let me see if I can find that name. Okay, so that was race 1. Now we're over at race 2. Ooh. Lots of cloudy races today. Interesting. This is called a high-speed ring. A world circuit. Start. What's the weather like? The weather radar. I don't. This game is so much of a simulation racer. I don't even know what it means. Okay, cool, fine, thank you. Says Japan settings, car settings. Oh, let me turn up the exposure a little bit. Just so that we... Oh, actually no, this looks all grey now. I'll just keep it at a 0.4. Whoops. Race 2. Menu book. Surprising. Normally I feel like, considering how detailed everything else is, they would go into a bit more detail about what track this is. Sim setup would cost $400 at least, my guy. You're absolutely right. Uh-oh, wet, no grip. You can't grip hard when it's wet. Insert rock emote in chat. Okay, let's go ahead and get started though. So this is my first race on a track as wet as this. Let's see how it affects my driving. Oh, look at that at the extreme bottom left. So you got the numbers, and then you got like a vertical meter. So that thing is supposed to indicate how much of a hydration there is on my wheels, which will further affect my ability to grip. Oh shit! Ow, okay. This is gonna be hard. I have way less traction, I guess. But god damn, dude. Ooh, it is raining. Look at the wipers going. I have the audio turned down a little bit for myself. Maybe I should turn it... Ow, hey, stop hitting me. Ooh, okay, I'm not getting a clean bonus this time around. So it's not like it's completely... like I'm completely just slipping constantly. But if I'm braking and I need to make a sharp turn, it's a lot more difficult than it was before. You can... Blue got first person. Blue? What? You can with right tires. Blue got what? Blue? What? Gark, what are you saying? I can change my view if that's what you mean. It's pretty cool. I like how immersive this view is. But the only problem is I feel like I just don't have a great sense of what my positioning is like on the track. So I keep wanting to default to the other view. Let me turn up the volume. I meant go to first position. My autocorrect turn, go to God. Oh, okay, got it. So, oh crap, am I gonna hit again? No, I think we're okay. So, there are different views. This is third person. This I know is called the cockpit view. This one I don't actually know what it's called. I should probably look it up. And then this one is like right on the bonnet. Ow, hey, see, someone hit... No. Did someone hit me? I can't even tell. Due to the track, lockups galore. Oh, it's getting sunny, yeah. How cool is that? Lockups galore. Due to the tracks being wide, the sense of speed is suffering. Yeah, true. And it's getting sunny as well. Okay. That was one lap? God damn, okay. How cool is that? It's like The whole view has completely transformed. But yeah, I'm really grateful I have this Renault Clio right now. Thankfully, the races feel a lot more chill compared to the previous set of cars that I had. Because imagine trying to go on this track in a freaking Prius. Or like, whatever the sequel to a Prius was. It would not go well, believe me. Alright, we got first. Nice. Going the distance, Angeles Crest Highway. Drove the length of the Angeles Crest Highway. Oh, in the US, 66 miles. That's nice. No clean bonus, huh? Okay, they didn't even mention it this time. Oh, I got a clean race, yay! So if people hit me, I guess I'm okay. I'm always surprised, because my first few races, I did not get a clean bonus. High speed ring track day, all 2 races, you were number 1 overall ranking bonus, CR 15,000, let's go, we're making so much money. We got a Suzuki, a Honda, another Honda. Oh shit, no wait, what? I don't even know what my options were. I'll go with the middle one. Hey, we got a Suzuki. Let's go. A Suzuki Swift Sport 435 Pipe. Oh, damn. That Honda Integra did look pretty cool. Oh, well. It's fine. Now we have a Suzuki Swift Sport. Yeah, this car is available in India. We call it a Maruti Suzuki Swift, I think. Suzuki, the crashes are going to be wild. Yeah, I wish car manufacturers would allow their cars to like have visible damage. There's even a lot of so you have these replays available as well that are very lovingly made. I will skip them because we can explore them later. Cool, so far racing is going well. I'm glad. Okay, let's go back to the cafe. Can you tell me a little about the tracks that I was on? Congrats on emerging victorious. Brand Central is now open for business. Oh, we can just buy any car we want now. Buy 21st century production cars and racing cars. Make sure you stop by. So that's what I was saying. Wait. Okay, maybe we didn't race on Tsukuba circuit. This was an option that became available. You got Tsukuba and Suzuka. More like, took on these nuts! There's a Sukun who joins Azu's streams every so often. I think he's on YouTube. But yeah, good one, Emmy. Very nice. World Circus track has been made available. Oh, wow. Yeah. Brand Central. A new pavilion has been made available. Ooh, Japanese FF sports cars. That should be cool. And hey, look at that. I have a trophy. First at High Speed Ring Track Day. Aww. And here's my collection. I got my Japanese compact cars. I got my European classic compacts. So before I move forward with a new cafe, not everyone can be funny, you know. It was really bad. Gurk, were you there yesterday when I hit Azu with... What was it? I hit Azu with Sea of Thieves? If not, I still need to clip that, so I'll share it later. But damn, I got him so good. It was great. Okay, Brand Central is now open. You weren't there? Oh, okay. It'll be a fun clip to check out later. I basically just asked him about all the pirate games that released recently, and I baited him into saying Sea of Thieves, and then I was like, oh, see if these nuts fit in your mouth. It was fun. Brand Central offers new production cars from around the world produced in or after 2001. I'm really excited to turn that into a clip and post that on Twitch so that the next time he gives me a shout out, his own embarrassment will be visible to him. And that too, it won't be brain rot. So like it won't be a 6-7 related one. Because I don't like nuts joke. Okay, Kirk. For a reason. I feel like I'm being baited right now, but okay, Gark, I'll give you space. Why are you anti-nuts? Do you just not like cashew nuts or macadamia nuts, and so that's why you're all against nut jokes? Nice to meet you, Blue Blur. I'm Martin, your car advisor. Are you super? You're allergic to nuts. Thank you for your contribution, Gurk. Super appreciate it. I hope a 5-minute break will give you some time to think about what you said and what you did. 600 seconds. Yeah, that makes sense. Is that 10 minutes? Holy shit, I meant to do 5. Okay, that's a little excessive. If you wish to know more about a car, I will be happy. Look, this is a bad joke friendly stream, but sometimes there are consequences, my guy. If you wish to know more about a car, I will be more than happy to help. Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks, Martin. What cars should I look at? Okay, let's start off with America. Infiniti, Ford, RCR. I think Ford has some really good ones, so might be able to see a Mustang here. I have a channel and a showroom. What? There you go. Oh, here's the Mustang from 2015. Nice. Okay, we got a Shelby Cobra as well. Okay. A Ford GT from 06. Very cool. Okay, nice collection of Mustangs here as well. His evil arc is getting fueled even more. Yeah, I'll bet. I'm sure he'll come back swinging. Oh, cool. We can get these in different colors. Nice. Can I see the interiors? No. Studio scenes. Learn more. Most striking evolution in his car story. Okay. I don't need a history lesson right now. Okay, that's nice. So that's Ford. Ooh, Teslas. I'd at least like to take a look at the showroom. So you got a Model 3 and a Model S as well. 400 horsepower, electric vehicle, 530 horsepower. Nice, okay. Let me look at Europe. Wow, Europe has a big selection. We got Lamborghini. So this is 260k. I have 97. That's not terrible, at least. Gallardo, Huracan, and Urus from 18. Oh, this is a bigger car, huh? Lamborghini really started to diversify a bit. Murcielago, Aventador. Man, I think there are some like really interesting concept cars as well. Maybe Toyota has some. Pagani is also another good example of like they have a few cars but they're super fast. Look at that. That PP is 680. This is 772. And holy shit, 1.8 million. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Maserati. There's my favorite Bugatti. Here's a Bugatti Veyron. I think out of all of... yeah, here you go. The Veyron from 2013. These cars were so insanely fast. They broke so many speed records, which is crazy. Why is Michelin here? Don't you just make tires? Oh yeah, no, they do just make tires. Okay. KTM, Skoda. KTM and Skoda are brands that are pretty popular in India as well. Although KTM is known more for their bikes than anything. Cool, okay. And Asia Pacific. I think I'm just gonna go... okay, yeah, Toyota's right at the top. Fine. Wow, a Toyota ambulance. Okay. From 21, oh, that is pretty recent. So this Aqua, I have, I think, a used version of it already. SFR is pretty new. The Prius, yeah, this is an iconic... not fast, but certainly economical car. And that's why it's only at 24,500. Got a Hi-Ace van, a CHR, GT, RAV4, GR. Oh, the RAV4. This is another, like, car you'd see just driving on the road. Lots of people have this. Yaris, Crown Athlete, Tundra. I'm a little bit more interested in brands like the Corolla. If they have something older, I'd be pretty happy. Because like Corollas and Camrys, those were all over Bahrain. Ooh, look at that Alphard. I think I saw this car in Africa. Like when I was visiting Zanzibar and Tanzania. So Toyota was another brand that was like super popular over there, and these are incredibly spacious and comfortable to just, you know, sit as passengers in. Driving might not be comfortable, but man, if you have to go on a long road trip somewhere, cars like that are so good. We have a lot of racing cars here. We got an FT1. I think this is a concept car. I'm not sure if it actually exists. GR3 719. This is the 3 million car. Okay. LMP cars. Which one's an LMP car, Emmy? Just let me know. So there's a hybrid? What the fuck is this? It has a fin. Those weird looking Le Mans prototype cars. Okay, got it. This prototype was introduced at Le Mans in 2016 as Toyota's latest hope at finally tasting victory. Okay. Then the naturally aspirated V8 of its predecessor, the TS040, is replaced with a V6 twin turbo. So everything from the battery system to the aerodynamics has been redesigned from the ground up. While its 986 bhp power output might be similar, the driving experience couldn't be more different. Man, I should let you test drive these cars before you have to purchase them. But yeah, really interesting collection and spread of cars. I'm at an age where I haven't like personally bought my own car. Like sure, my family has bought, my mom and dad have bought a few cars, but like we have, you know, ride sharing services here that are pretty common. I still keep thinking, okay, if I do purchase a car, what would it be? Here, brands like Suzuki are way more common. So that's why I was a bit excited when I saw that Suzuki Swift earlier, because I was like, oh hey, that's one of the cars in my shortlist. Not the Swift Sport, but a different version. That is like, this way now I can't drive myself. I mean, I have a two-wheeler license. I can drive a scooter or a bike. But yeah, it is pretty cool to see this. Jimmy is a name. Jimmy Sierra, yeah. I've heard about those 24 hours Le Mans cars. Oh, damn. If you hadn't said Jimny, I wouldn't have gotten it, I mean. There's a movie. It had Christian Bale and Matt Damon. I'm so annoyed. It was all about Ford versus... Was it Porsche? Ford versus Ferrari. Yeah, that's the one. That's a really cool movie. So the Jimny Sierra. I have seen like cars of this shape. I don't know what you'd even call them. They look like Jeeps, but they're not Jeeps. It's the best way I can describe them. But these are here in India as well. Oh, look at that. You got a pickup truck. Ah! Why didn't I see the Toyota Hilux earlier? Maybe it's not a modern car. But okay, a limited selection of Suzuki, but definitely iconic. It was the birth of the Ford GT. Yeah, like, I think Matt Damon literally played Shelby, the guy named Shelby. It's freaking crazy. Okay, I didn't see... Okay, so we saw an ambulance here, but we didn't see a Toyota Hilux. Ah, there it is. There's a... Okay, not this. There's a Tundra TRD Pro. I do think... Okay, I think I stopped my Toyota look somewhere else. Or maybe I just wasn't looking at these. Crown Athlete G Safety car. I feel like out of all of the brands, Toyota paid the most to Gran Turismo to be like, yeah, you guys should cover all of these cars. We can look at Lexus. Lexus is really interesting because I'm pretty sure this is also just Toyota. Channel Museum. A Lexus Museum. It is the birth of the Ford GT40, yeah. The LS400 makes its debut. Right, I think like this is Toyota, but they wanted to enter the US market without calling themselves out as Toyota because they had like a certain perception. So they came up with, okay, luxury and some other word, and so they just combined a set of... They did the Voldemort thing. Japanese game, so Toyota would have a big involvement. Yeah, I mean, and it's not just Toyota, right? Like, the most number of brands, I feel like, are from Asia, from what I can tell. America has a few. 1, 2, 3... Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 14. Europe has quite a few as well. Europe has a lot. Credit where it's due. From a few different countries. But Europe and Asia Pacific are quite on par with each other, which is cool. But maybe like they've gone more in depth with these Japanese cars, which is great to see. Like I'm happy to see the representation. What the fuck is Sony AI? What? Do I even want to look at this? What is this? Unleash human creative imagination. Oh, this was in 2019. Okay, fine. This is before AI was gonna destroy the world. Founding of Sony AI, a new global organization to research and develop cutting-edge AI. Gotcha. Begins operation. Sony Corporation. Game AI project. Oh, okay. This is gaming-related AI. That's fine. GT Sophie. In 2021. Ah, crazy. So before we had like LLMs and stuff, we had this. I mean, AI has been a thing in gaming for a long time. Like in order to regulate NPC behavior, especially when you're playing like combat racing games. And not sorry, just combat shooters. And ad break is starting soon. Okay, no worries. So just looking at cars. So this is 14, 17. What the hell? Maybe I don't understand Lexus as a brand fully. Oh, look at that car. Man, that's a sick look. Oh, look at how it sparkles. Dude, I think that's called iridescent paint where... Oh shit, that is pretty as fuck, dude. 1 million? Okay, I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. Rainbow, yeah! Wow. Okay. All right. Brand Central has been. Oh, hey, there's Chinese cars here. There's a Xiaomi car. I completely skipped over this. I've heard really good things about Xiaomi cars. Oh, yeah, electric vehicles. Nice. It's only one, but it's good to see that that's there. And we got Yangwang showroom. This is also an EV. Man, the work that China has put into EVs is crazy. Oh, Hyundai is a really good brand as well. Genesis, Elantra, Ioniq. Okay, and we quickly move on to this. Okay, that's nice. Hey! Okay, let me just finish up my chai.
Nano machines suck.
Welcome back, Gurk. I will apologize for timing you out for that long. It was supposed to be 5 minutes. Usually it sets it to 5 minutes. I don't know how it became 10. Now I am officially evil. Great! I'm glad I could play a role in your villain origin story, Kirk. Oh, okay. Alright, Gurk. I'm gonna do something. I have to be honest. Me timing you out, if it did antagonize you, that's fine. I still want to look at the Porsche selection over here because it is so cool. Hey, Jaguar's a UK brand. Interesting. Jaguar is actually owned by India, by a company in India called Tata. So I think they're playing a little bit fast and loose with what they call as UK based, but that's fine. No Porsche. My eyes, my ears. Dude, we have to look at it. Porsche is so iconic. I don't know why I skipped over it completely, and I'm feeling extra stupid right now because I can't even see it. We got Citroën from France. Oh, no, this is Ferrari. We should look at Ferrari as well. They're a pretty iconic brand. Oh, look at that Ferrari red. Come on. Out of the Ferraris, the only ones that I'm interested in are the ancient older cars. Oh, look at that Enzo Ferrari O2. Now that is something special. But since we're in Brand Central, they're all relatively newer. McLaren. Okay. Tata is huge. Also gonna go look now. Sounds good, Emmy. Thank you so much for stopping by and just geeking out together with me on all these beautiful vehicles. Gurk, congratulations. There's no... Oh! Never mind. I spoke too soon. I was going to say there's no Porsche. I was watching how it's like to be a Witcher. Meanwhile, I was timed out. While you were timed out. Okay, great. Congrats, I guess. Oh, look at that. Porsche Cayman. So this is the GT3 that's in... Or at least a variant of it is in NTE, I guess. So this, but in like a silver color. Man, oh my god, even the colors are so cool. While I was saying, my autocorrect... Yeah, dude, even my autocorrect has been so annoying, especially when I'm trying to chat on Twitch. And I feel like extra stupid when I'm like trying to send a message to a streamer on chat and he's like struggling his way to read through it. And I was like, no, it's not my fault. Autocorrect was just dumb. It turns wide to wife. Yeah, it's stupid. Okay, enough window shopping. At least now we know what we're working towards, right? With all the credits and all the clean driving bonuses we've been trying to get. All right. We unlocked a new menu in the cafe. We just have to go through it right now. Japanese FF sports cars. Luckily, I already have a Suzuki Swift Sport. The next that we're going to target are a Honda Civic from 98 and an Honda Integra also from 98. Sounds good. And we'll also get a roulette ticket for our troubles. Great. Let's hit start. FF sports cars. Oh, the engine sits at the front of the vehicle and the front wheels are driven by its power. I guess that's why it's called FF. What do you know? Japan has plenty of fun FF sports cars. Collect 3 of them and come back here when you're done. Alright. I bet if I pick an FF sport car and I come to this cafe, I'll get to talk to another person. Instead, here I am with my French, whatever this is. Maybe I'll just switch cars. Why not? It would be interesting to know how a Suzuki Swift handles. Right. Tuning, cafe, used cars, license center, showcase. Oh, my garage. There you go. It also is showing like 2 of those card thingies. Oh, I have gifts here. Oh, look at that. Roulette tickets. Okay, who's ready for some gacha? I won't actually set up any gamba. I would just like to see how it operates in here. Oh, this is fancy. Oh, we don't have to do anything. We just get it. Oh, cool. Great. Out of 3 out of 5 we got the literal worst thing. Thanks. Wow, 5,000 cards. That's great. Oh, and there's a button right here for me to like buy more credits. Okay. I swear, gacha for this game is so simple. It's like whatever is the worst possible gift, that's what we're going to get. I'm betting it's those coins over at the top front. No? Oh no, it's the second worst gift. Great, another 5,000 credits. Nice, nice. I have to run, Blue. Thanks for hosting and take care of Raiders, my friend. I'll be happy to do so, Doug. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm sorry I haven't like stopped by your streams in a while, but I'll definitely make a point to do so when I can again. Maybe I'll keep you on mute, but and like not look at my screen to avoid expedition spoilers. But I do miss like seeing you and hanging out with you. So I hope I'll get to see you again soon. Take care, bye bye, and have a good rest of your day. Okay, so I got some gacha. That's kinda lame. Let's just switch cars right now. Yes, country. Or wait, can I? It would be really nice if I could categorize this as, hey, cars that I have. Model year. Ooh. Let's do country. I think that'll be the simplest one. Current car is the Clio from France. Okay. We're gonna go down to Japan. Oh. Also, okay, sorry. My current car is 477. Never have to apologize. I don't want to get... You're in control after eternity. Oh my god, control is so good, Duck. Enjoy. It's so cool, man. I'll definitely stop by for control. It is such a weird and fun game. And this might make myself extra juicy. Yum, yum. My mouth is literally watering right now. Control is epic. It's so good. Oh, God. The only set of stuff that I finished from Remedy games. Okay, I played... Max Payne 3 doesn't even count. That was done by Rockstar. I played Epic, but I really want to play Alan Wake 1, Control, Alan Wake 2, and then dive into Control Resonant. I love the ways that those games are all like linked to each other. So weird and crazy. Okay, 477 Pipe. Let me go to my current car. We have a few cars here from Germany, but they're old, so I'm not going to consider them. Alright, Japan. I have an Aqua, a Fit Hybrid, A Demio XD Touring 15. And here's the sport I was looking at. Okay. So, the PP is a little lower for this one. The definitive Japanese hot hatch now handles better than ever. Yeah, it does. Can I set this? Oh. What? Alright, let me try again. Oh, change car. That's what I need to do. Great. That's epic. Can't wait for Resonant. Lower PP sucks, I guess. I mean, it's a little less. It's only 35 points. Oh, cool. At a glance, we can check through everything here. And I won my last race so quickly and easily. I think it's worth just giving a different one a try. It's a shame I can't... I don't have any tuning parts. That's right. Can I change the car color? No? Okay, fine. Looks like lemon yellow is the way to go. Can you purchase Bugatti by grinding? Yeah, for sure. Like I've been playing for, let me see. I've been playing for 1 hour and I have 100,000 credits. And the Bugatti is, what, 1 million? Maybe? I'm glad you brought that up, Gurk. It is worth checking. Bugatti. Showroom. Oh, look at that. Even a Veyron is just 350,000. That's very attainable. This is PP620. A Bugatti VGT. Now, this one's 1 million. So it ranges from 350k to 1 million. The one that I'm interested in is 2 million. And this one's 3 million. But hey, you know, I feel like 350k is also not bad. The only concern that I'd have is that as we progress through the game, I can imagine that there would be like restrictions in the races starting to crop up of, oh, you know, your PP can't exist, shouldn't be above a certain limit in quantity, or, you know, we want like electric vehicles and not like sports cars here, something like that. So we'll see once we have enough money saved up. We also have a used car section here, which is pretty cool. Might help us get access to some cars way in advance. Would a big Bugatti show up here? I'm not sure. But they have, I saw a Porsche over here as well, with a PP of 550. So that's pretty good. There's a Lamborghini Gallardo for 251. And you can invest extra money to freshen up these cars in a sense, like remove their worn out parts with fresh parts so that they run as smoothly as a new car. So that's an option worth considering as well. I don't know exactly when the used car dealership refreshes itself, but I'm assuming it's every 24 hours. But anyway, for now, enough window shopping. Let's actually do another race. In Asia, Oceania, Suzuka circuit. Okay. Alright, pretty easy. We're trying to get some FF Japanese cars. All we have to do is place 3rd place or higher. I'm at 435 in the 2017 car. We got a Civic Type R and Integra from 98. Guess we should be okay. Alright, let's enter. So now this is for sure a real race course in Japan called the Suzuka circuit. Menu book collection. Beyond the Apex. Okay, I'll see if I can look up a little bit of info about these other circuits later. Alright, look at my lemon yellow car. Oh, now it's a bright and sunny day. This is cool. I wish I could look up. Hey! Oh, so that was a Mazda. Okay. Okay. So, Garg, do you prefer racing like in a cockpit view or in this sort of bonnet view? Or is that first person view your main preference? In my case, because of all like the GTA and all these other sort of open world games that I played, I usually just default to this view instead. Holy shit, I am way far behind. This is not good. Might need to reattempt this race in a different car. Let's see. I do feel like the braking indicators are a little aggressive. Or then again, maybe I just don't quite understand racing as well as I'm supposed to in this game. And we're 10 seconds behind. I need to lock in and make up the difference. Okay, I'm not getting a clean bonus this time. I will say, like, although it's telling me to brake a lot, this car's handling is exceptional. Like, the turning radius is great. Okay, we're in third position at least, which is good. Now we're in our final lap. Suzuki sucks. Yeah, they don't have a great reputation in India, do they? My brother-in-law his family owns an Ignis. Yikes! Oh, this is okay, this is bad. Maybe I should have braked there. But the Ignis is comfortable enough, at least, if you're driving around in a city. Okay, alright, let's just switch off from Suzuki. I've gotten my exposure, that's great. Give me back my French car, please. Exit, I'll leave in shame. Complete and utter shame. If I wanted to reattempt this race, change car, there you go. Let me go. Oh no. What? Oh, this is bad, isn't it? It's not going to let me race in the Clio. I knew it would start tightening the noose at some point. Go to garage. I like playing in first person a lot. That's cool. It is way more immersive compared to other modes. Like compared to the other modes. What? No, go back. World mode, world circuits. Okay, let me see if it stops me from racing in my Clio. If so, I'm gonna have a little bit of a tough time here. Japan. Okay. Enter. You are in violation and will not be able to enter the race. Please change the following items to conform to the regulations. I have to race in a Japanese car, so that's why I need to go with the Swift Sport. So let's see if I can try and win this with suitable technique. Otherwise, worst case scenario, I might have to purchase some tuning parts for this car and try and do a better job. But okay, now I'm gonna race in a mode that I'm comfortable with. Just start ramming and make others slow and sabotage others. No, but I want my clean bonus, Gurk. I want my 50% credits. Honestly, even if I try to race cleanly, I feel like I'm still gonna end up ramming into others. So, yeah. Whether I want to or not, I'm probably gonna end up taking your advice. At least we're at 5th position, so that's something. Ramming is more fun. Yeah, I know. For me, what I like to do is I like to overtake and then just kind of be a bitch and block them from moving ahead. So they're like just stuck right behind me. Oop. I did watch a really cool like YouTube short or something where I guess this dude is a racing game influencer streamer or something. He described like car handling in a very interesting way where you're not just thinking about speed. If you think about the accelerator and the brake as these like two counterbalances to each other, where the main thing that you're trying to do is handle the car's weight appropriately. So if your car is super massive or whatever, if the car, it's more just managing inertia and ensuring that your car, the weight of your car moves optimally across various turns. Because in like not a recent arcade racer, but something from like the PlayStation era, I think it would be like, okay, you could brake instantly, you could accelerate like super quickly. The car stats were just like, there was a lot less nuance. It was more just like stars for, okay, you got handling, you got acceleration, you got top speed, and the best car in the game is like 5 stars on everything, which is like a very unrealistic way for how cars are modeled, but you know, that's fine for an arcade racer. But when you're thinking about simulation racers, the main goal is just weight distribution and guiding that appropriately. Second is not bad. I'll take second. Is it second with a clean driving bonus? 6,300. Oh, hey, clean race bonus. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. The main reason is I think if I get a 3rd position or higher, I still get a new car. So I'm okay with that. And if it turns out its PP is better than my Suzuki Swift, I would be happy to switch. Hey, we hit collector level 4. Let's go. Tuning shop. You can now access the club sports section of the tuning shop. Very good. Oh, we got Assetto Corsa for simulation on PC. Great. Yeah, Gran Turismo being exclusive to PlayStation is a bit rough. But this is, okay, do you hear that sound? Like the little plink plink noises? It's just the sound of a car engine cooling down. I don't know if that might be oil dripping within the engine itself, but my belief is that, wait, cooling sound. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. After you're driving for a long, you've been out for a long drive, it's at night, you park your car somewhere and you just listen to these plink plink noise. The engine's expanding. Yeah. How cool is that their victory sound as you yourself are cooling down from what might feel like a tense race is just that sound of the car engine. That's like the level of attention to detail in this game. It's really special in my opinion. Okay, so all right, we have another task we need to do. Okay, back to Japan's high-speed ring, where we have another FF challenge to do. Can I change my car? I have a Suzuki Swift, Civic Type R. Okay, it's only 10 pp better, but hey, that might be worth something. Let's give it a try. There's also a really nice, and now it's engine expands and now it's contracting. Exactly, yeah. The music selection in this game is also pretty vast. I heard, I'm a little annoyed. I heard like one jazzy track that the first time I heard it was probably 20 years ago. You used to get like these demo discs for PlayStation 2. So before you used to be able to just download demos on the internet, you'd buy a magazine and then Sony would have included a demo disc in that. Or sometimes you'd even just tell Sony that you could write to them physically and say, hey, I'm interested in getting demo discs and playing demos. So Sony would mail physical discs to you. And sometimes those discs would have certain jazzy tunes that I've heard on this playlist, which is great. But not worth to play, honestly, you would get bored. Motor Crew Fest. Yeah. What category is Motor Crew Fest? Gurk? Is it Sim, Arcade, Simcade? I think I have it. I think I might already have a copy of that. The Crew Motor Fest, okay. It's by Ubisoft. Could be good. What was the reception like? Came out in 23. Okay. Metacritic is like in the 70s to 80s. Might be worth checking out if I ever manage to finish Gran Turismo 7. I have a copy, so why not? Arcade. Yeah. I do miss just having fun with racing games. My last sim racing game was on PS3. Ooh, look at this car. Okay. Hey, this gives like crap, what is that anime? Deja vu. I think like there's a reference to it in NTE as well. It's not quite the same. It feels like it's a lot bigger. But there's something about this thing's design language that is a little similar. This car feels fast. I don't know how to explain it. Compared to the Swift, this is really taking off. I always keep forgetting that racing anime. I never saw it myself, but the drifting in it and the meme always looked so cool. Deja vu, higher than ever before. Is Initial D, that's the one. Yeah, no, this car isn't exactly like the Initial D one. It's a lot wider. Still, it's nice in its own way. I just wanted to experience the tunnel from first person. Because the sounds all echo in different ways. That's the other like really cool thing. The sound at when you're in third person and then the sound when you're in here is like each time the sound is a little bit different. So you have to imagine they had microphones attached outside the car. They had a microphone inside the car. Here this is matching the cockpit view. And now here it's a little different, right? You got a roof view. Okay, now this feels fast. You gotta admit. 200 kilometers per hour and we're gonna need to brake. Okay, let's go. There's initial D reference in NT and in Forza. Man, that anime is iconic. And we're in first, which is a great sign. Oop. Oh shit. Okay, I did not brake appropriately there. Oh shit, this guy came up from behind. Okay, I can't let him get first. Come on, come on, come on. All right. From the third person, yeah, no, definitely. It does look a bit slow from third person compared to when you're in here. I absolutely agree. I'm just used to it from like the control perspective. But even like, I think more, maybe arcadey is not the right word, but like something like a Forza or even NTE, right? It does do a better job of giving you a sense of speed when you're even in third person view. Like you can see the surroundings blur a little better. You have racing lines and stuff like that. So I totally agree that feels a bit different. Oh, look at that. Our driving marathon, we're only 3 kilometers short. Oh, we exceeded it. Hey, roulette ticket. Crew Motorfest doesn't have a good sense of speed as well. Yeah. Maybe that's less a simulation racer thing. Like the experience is supposed to be a little bit more gradual because like you have to have differing senses of speed for when you're at 100 kilometers, 200 kilometers per hour, and then when you hit like 300 or 400 in the supercars. So that I feel like in a simulation racer like this, they probably made a deliberate choice of just delivering that very authentic experience at the cost of like, yeah, third person view just doesn't look a lot like very fast, but first person view is like, oh, okay, shit, okay, now we're a little scared. Crew Motorfest isn't serious. They got cosmetics for cars, glowing tires and trails and shit. Okay, then never mind. maybe Crew Motorfest is just weird. Like, there's a reason why it has a 75% on Rotten Tomatoes. Nice. So we've gotten another collection of cars. That's cool. What does our cafe owner have to say to us about that? All right. Look at my Japanese FF collection. Congratulations. You gotten all 3 cars. This completes your Japanese FF sports cars collection. Once you collected your rewards, I've got some stories to tell you about these cards. Okay, another roulette ticket. Ah, Chris! I see. Chris, I see you've been working hard today. I feel like Chris looks like he's at an age where he might need to retire. He loves to evaluate, assess, and appraise. He looks like, Chris looks a bit like Stan Lee from Marvel, but like a little bit more tired. Good to see you both. When I see a nice car, I just can't help checking it out. People around here call me the automobile inspector. Now let's see what we have here. This is a first generation Honda Civic Type R. What's really special about this car is it's specially tuned 1.6 liter naturally aspirated straight 4 engine. No mustache Stanley. Yeah, exactly. Just wait till you hear its thrilling roar and exhaust note. You'll think you're driving a genuine racing car. Yeah. In fact, it's really amazing, especially when you go from the 6,000 RPM to over 8,000 RPM. Based on a front-wheel drive car, the Type R was originally marketed at an affordable price, but nowadays its value has been reassessed owing to its exceptional performance. Okay. What's up, Luca? Finished menu book number 5 already. Oh. FF cars are front-wheel drive, where the front wheels are tasked with both steering and power transmission. Because these jobs are done by front wheels, taking a corner cleanly requires tricky accelerator work. On the plus side, FF cars make much better use of space than rear-wheel drive cars and require fewer components. F are used in all sorts of cars, usually smaller models all over the world. There are lots of sports cars which use the FF layout as well, of course. Yeah, 607 balls right now. Congratulations, Gurk! Honda has produced lots of FF sports models with naturally aspirated engines, starting with the Civic RS in 1972. These models include the Integra Type R from the 1990s and the Civic Type R, which remain very popular. Suzuki Swift Sport is another example of a Japanese FF car, one used as a base car for international rally races. Okay. Oh, by the way, I did see that, Gurk. Just before I tuned in, I opened up my YouTube because I used that to keep a monitor on my chat, and I saw like, oh hey, there's a trailer for part 2. That's great. Looks cool. I'm glad to know that work is underway. Yeah, W for sure. The only sad thing is that, yeah, it's going to be probably a year till it comes out. So we have to feel bad that I have to wait. But okay, hey, at least, at least progress is happening with that. It's not like one of these other animes that we have no idea if it probably will never get a season 2 at this point. Tune a classic car. At least, but also they're also giving it the right amount of attention, right? It's like an Attack on Titan situation and not a Tokyo Ghoul thing where, or a One Punch Man where they're completely messing up the animation. One Punch Man, yeah. I almost wish they just didn't bother making a One Punch Man season 2 or 3. Reading the manga would be a better experience at this point. Okay, so let's do one thing. We made a lot of progress. I do expect that the tuning part is going to be very menu driven and tutorial-y. So let's do a thing. They messed up Garo. They messed up everything in that anime. It's like, I forget, from probably characterization to just basic animation is depressing. Anyway, so let's take a quick break here, chat. We've been streaming for 2 hours now. I'm glad, we were able to together get a taste of Gran Turismo together, and I thought it was a lot of fun. All right, break time. Yeah. So I guess I'll just run ads for now. And yeah, we should be back in about 3 minutes or so. And cool. Hey mute, I'm back. I wasn't even gone for like more than 2.5 minutes. But it is nice to know that I was missed for a hot second there. Ah, man, seeing the graphics in this game and then going back to The Witcher 3, like, okay, I'm happy to go back, but it just makes me all the more excited for The Witcher 4 and how crazy that's going to look. Hopefully we'll eventually unlock one of these other areas that will let us control the music playlist a little more. Because like these songs all sound cool, but I just have no idea what's playing. But thank you all for waiting. Let's continue with The Witcher 3. Yesterday we made a lot of progress with like semi-main-ish stuff with like getting new gear, getting new mutations and ways to level up our character. I think today, since we only have a few hours, I'm just gonna go in full-on ADHD mode. Honestly. I only have one thing that I want to do, which is to punch a bunch of people. And be the boxing champion of Toussaint. You know what? While we're here, let's just watch this.
See you gather before me. Hungry, terrified.
Man, Luffy's still
clutching
going
your
strong.
babes to
Good for
your
him.
breast. Emperor Emir has marched his legions into our lands, laid siege to every fortress from here to the Blue Mountains. Rabid and ravenous, he bites and bites away. Men of the North, you stand at the precipice. Your kings have failed you, so now you turn to the gods. And yet you do not plead. You do not kneel to dust your heads with ash. Instead you wail, why have the gods forsaken us? We must look into the trials we failed long ago. In a time past, our world intertwined with another through an upheaval scholars call the conjunction of the spheres. The gods allowed unholy forces to slip into our domain. The offspring of that cataclysm was the nefarious force called magic. Yet we did not banish it, instead studying the vile arcane for our own power and wealth. And the monsters at our door, the unholy relics of this conjunction.
Relics.
The trolls, the corpse eaters, the werewolves. Did we raise our swords against them? Or have we laid this burden on others? On so-called witches. Stray children taught the ways of foul sorcery, their bodies mutated through blasphemous ritual. Sent to fight monsters, though they could not distinguish good from evil. The flicker of humanity, long extinguished within them. Yes, their numbers have dwindled through the years, but a few still roam our lands, offering their bloody work for coin. To this day, they shame us with their very existence. The North bleeds, flogged by war. The battles are the gods' whip, chastisement for our sins. And let us not forget the terrors, the scourges from beyond our world. The wild hunt rides the sky with every full moon. The Dark Raiders abduct our children into lands unknown. Some say they herald a second conjunction. Can we chart a course back into the light? Will we find the strength to banish the mages from our kingdoms? Unite around the warmth of the eternal fire. Nigh is the time of the sword and axe. None will fight this war in our stead. Nigh is the time of madness and disdain.
Man, that's such a cool way to open a video game. I have no idea who that speaker is. I'm not sure if we ever even meet him over the course of the game. But it at least gives you a little bit of a sense of what's up with this world. Okay, yeah, some people you're gonna go fight against. World map quests. Gwent, Knight for Hire, Father Knows Worst, Goodness Gracious, Fist of Fury, Toussaint. You have to fight Colossus, Stillwaters, and Mancomb. Okay, Mancomb seems... okay, Stillwater seems closest. Let's go find them. Ah, what the hell was that, bro? Was that... Okay, that wasn't you guys. What? Oh, my favorite. These assholes. Ow. Okay. Sheesh, what? Alright. We should get both these guys down.
Marcus boys will sprout again. Should destroy the area if I want to get rid of them for good.
Yes, we should. Oh, there's just like ores hanging out in the world now. Just like... what? Oh, just like Skyrim, I mean. And don't worry, chat, if you saw a bunch of deleted messages. Thankfully, the bots that I introduced seem to be doing their job well and are deleting just other random bots from spamming, I don't know, AI viewers and other spam-related messages. So we're good. The Byzants jumped again. Gods and Fanelli won't have any pity on me. Why did I take out a loan in a foreign currency? Those heartless bankers will have my hide. What'll I tell the wife? If things continue like this, we'll soon be copperless. Grandpapa mentioned something about elven ruins full of treasure flooded by the river centuries ago. Perhaps I really might find something there. Enough for the next payment if nothing else. So this is why like this quest design is so cool in this game. Of course, there are a ton of ways to discover that area we were in our last playthrough. Like, I forget where exactly it was marked, but there's like an underground elven, not underground even, underwater set of elven ruins that we explored to get a fairly important set of mutations and leveling up systems.
Let's go.
So it's nice when games give multiple avenues and routes to help you discover something. It's a testament to good game design, honestly. The last time I heard, like, I learned about this example when I think IGN did just covered one particular aspect of how Far Cry 5 is designed and how there are, for just a single quest or landmark, there are multiple ways that the game tries to call your attention to that. Okay, there's a cemetery that I am ignoring. 'Cause I feel like I'm gonna have something else to do there later. Ah, there's the marker I was looking for. Azu, hey! Congrats on redeeming second! Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing today, man? At Belgard Vineyard, a famous act of poisoning once occurred which took the lives of a large gang of bandits who were ransacking the area. The folk charged with cleaning up in the aftermath originally planned to burn the bodies, but one pious soul thought even rotten dung diddlers such as they deserve better. He thus paid for their bodies to be laid to rest in a small cemetery, Mère Lachaise Long? Later, Sir Ramon of Guichon died a martyr's death here while trying to get rid of the bandits' constantly returning raids. Oh, so that's why this place is haunted AF. Wait, oh shit. Rebreak redeem first, congrats. Why second here but third is out of stock? My chat is really funny. Been outside all day, got back to the hotel late, haha. Hey, and as you check it out, I got a bunch of bots set up and they've been doing a great job. I don't know which one. One of them deleted a bunch of like spam messages, which is great. Streamlabs is automatically giving streamers a shout out like yourself, which is awesome. And Rebreak redeem first. Congratulations, Rebreak. Stream is going super well, Azu. Just hardly like 15 minutes. So I started my stream about let's say 2 hours and 20 minutes ago, and for the first 2 hours I was just playing the gift my wife got me for my birthday, which was Gran Turismo 7, and that has been a lot of fun. Oh my god. I was antagonizing Gurk because he still hasn't acquired a Porsche yet, so I was looking at all the cool Porsche cars that are available in that game. So that was funny. But man, it has Gran Turismo on PS5 is a really special experience. So we played through a little bit of that, and then I saw that okay, I'm going to be stuck in menus for a little bit as Gran Turismo teaches me how to tune a bunch of cars, or like no, how to configure a set of very specific tuning settings. I thought okay, that feels like a good point to take a break and get back to The Witcher 3. So I made a ton of progress yesterday in The Witcher. I upgraded my gear to Grandmaster level, which I think is the highest level in the game. And I also completed a way for Geralt to undergo an extra set of improvements or leveling. There's a new leveling up system in this related to mutations and mutagens. I was able to do that as well. Now I just want to punch a bunch of people and complete Fists of Fury. Gran Turismo, I thought it was a ton of fun, and I had a lot of enjoyment discussing like with people in chat. Mute is not crazy about cars, any cars really, so he didn't find it interesting, and I'm glad he shared his honest opinion. Gurk likes racing games a lot more, but there's a lot of differences between like how something like Forza might be constructed versus or like the racing experience you have in like a Forza Horizons game versus something more simulation heavy like Gran Turismo. So, you know, lots of stuff to talk about. And then there was just the racing itself and how all the amazing different details that Polyphony Digital, the developers, added to Gran Turismo. So lots of fun. Thanks for the show of support, Rebreak. Really appreciate that you're having a fun stream.
Shall you face off against still waters? Shall you? Shall you?
The knight, why doesn't he say
To
anything?
know who I'm punching. This knight won't reveal his name or face. Won't say anything at all, not a word.
Rein in your curiosity, sir.
I actually haven't played any GT games or any racing game in general. Yeah, I'm the same way, Azu. Like, NTE has been the most racing I've done in at least 10 years, if not more. Must be surprising considering I'm a great racist. Yeah, Azu. Sure, you're. I feel like you are great at one of those things. But yeah, NTE was what really inspired me to give racing a little bit more of a try. And so yeah, I've had a much more fun experience. The most fun I've had racing was on PlayStation 2 with like Burnout and Need for Speed Most Wanted. And then there's been a long gap in my racing life. So I'm glad I got to revisit it first with NTE and then with a good
Will you fight or not?
discount in Gran Turismo. GT7 is also one of those games where I don't think I can play it for like 12 hours a day, but I'm happy to play it for a little while every 2 hours a day. Okay, that's a woman. That's Brienne of Tart. That's why she hides her face and doesn't speak. You should check out Scream. Okay, wait. I wish Shizuka was here. I started playing this because they were curious about a fighting game or like boxing in The Witcher. Okay.
Never fight a Witcher.
So in this mode, you can't just keep spamming a particular button. You have to block where appropriate and most importantly counter attack and parry like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Witcher defeats the previously invincible Still Waters. And what about it was? Freed of his vow, the knight can now show his face.
Really?
Your blows are strong and true.
It is a woman, I knew it.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Have you naught to add? I'm a woman. No wry remarks?
What for? It's the 13th century. Nothing peculiar about it. Women own taverns, run farms, and fight.
Will you not claim there was no honor in fighting a wench?
No. I'd expect to hear that from someone who was afraid
Alright,
to
base Witcher.
You've Colossus and Mango left to face. With that duo defeated, you can seek out the Maestro. Look for Colossus in the largest courtyard you can find in San Sebastian. While Mango you will find wandering about the docks south of Oatville.
Oatville, okay. None of these guys feel too far away from me, to be honest. Okay, Rebrick. I should check out Screamer. Screamer on Steam. Ooh, Screamer is a 2026 racing video game developed and published by Milestone for PlayStation 5. It's a reboot of the 1995 racing game. It's also the first installment in the series since Screamer 4x4 released in 2000. What the hell is this game? Why does it have a whole anime art style? Why have I not heard anything about it? Announced at the Game Awards 2024 ceremony. Troy Baker was announced to voice a pivotal character. Okay, hang on. Okay. Research. Alright. I'm not 100% sure if I can make this work. Ah, damn it. Maybe I can still try. Actually, it's probably for the best you guys could not see that screen. Okay. Alright, come on, browser view. Properties. Oh, wait a second. One? Okay. There you go. Ugh. Sorry, chat. That layout is not the best, is it? Okay, give me one quick second. I actually want to look this up because it looks legit very cool. Okay, if I switch you over to here, you don't like that, and I can fix it. There you go. All right. You had a lot of recommendations for racing games today, but this one really looks fascinating. It's a futuristic city inspired by cyberpunk anime that serves as the game setting. There's a whole plot and storyline as well. The score is not bad. You got 8 out of 8 from IGN. Overall, it's like between 70s to 80s. So that's on par with the Crew Motorfest that Gurk mentioned. Oh, okay, no problem. Bye, Mute. Thank you so much for dropping by. Azu, Mute has a nice message for you as well, in case you're looking. Screamer Racing. Let me check out the Game Awards trailer. Official reveal in 2024. Okay.
Longing.
Oh shit, you guys are getting too much audio. I can fix that. Whoops. Okay, here we go.
Ambition.
Polygon Pictures.
Vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives. But are they enough when death lurks around every turn? When fear and destruction consume us. Again and again and again. Join my
Oh shit,
tournament.
sorry, chat.
Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers!
F you, Azu. Goodbye, Mute. Have a good day. F you too. That looks pretty good. Yeah. Thank you for the recommendation, Rebrick. I'm trying to look it up on my PlayStation app to see if I can at least wishlist it and get it when it's on sale later.
It's him. It's Gabrielle.
We need cars.
Behold, the echo.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Oh, it is your greatest weapon.
Luffy, hey, thank you so much for raiding in.
Ritsuko?
Man, super appreciate everyone stopping by. How is everyone doing? How did your run go, Luffy? Did your Nuzlocke run go okay? Are you still going strong? I hope you didn't end up. Did you lose any Pokemon, or is everyone still alive? How's stream? Sag. Oh, you lost Noodle. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Luffy. You mean that is your like Tangela, Tangia, something like that? Okay, Screamer released on PlayStation in March of this year, so I'm not expecting it to go on sale anytime soon. But I mean, you know, it'll go on sale probably in the holiday season. That's very cool. So we are. Oh, he died with a crit. I'm sorry to hear that, Luffy. Can you manage without Noodle? Can you find someone to replace him, or was he like super integral for where you're at in the game? But cool. But hey, thanks everyone for stopping by. I was playing through The Witcher 3. I think, like I mentioned, Shizuka yesterday was asking if you have boxing in the game, and it's like, yeah, you do. I wasn't sure if Toussaint was gonna have a boxing tournament, but as it turns out, yesterday itself I looked at a notice board. There's a set of 3 people we can go beat up, so I was working on that. Earlier we were playing Gran Turismo, a racing game, and Rebricked was kind enough to mention this very interesting racing game called Screamer that has this kind of like pretty cool anime aesthetic.
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A.
So I wanted to check it
Consider
out.
this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit!
I think one of the characters is voiced by Troy Baker as well. Seems like a lot of fun. 26 March 26. Nice. Wait, the doggy can drive? What the hell? Echo Fart, there you go. Sorry for getting you off track. And hey, don't worry about it, Rebrick. It's Friday. Like, I got to play Gran Turismo with you guys, and I'm happy about that. And my Witcher stream today is supposed to be super chill anyway, considering how we were playing it for what, 4 or 5 hours yesterday, and we made a ton of progress. So I'm cool to do something a bit more chill. I wanted a quick look at what the gameplay might look like. You don't have any other grass type Luffy. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope you can get an alternative. Alright, these cars look pretty fun. A racing game with a decent story mode wrapped around it would be so cool. I have no idea what Need for Speed is doing, but from what I understand from its cinematics, they're pretty cringe. This looks fun. This gives me like Burnout vibes. You got nitrous boost that you can keep using, which is cool. You got boost, shield, and strike. Okay. The goal should be 6-7 followers, not 70. Unfortunately, I can't set that up. It just automatically happens. Be right back. Have to have dinner. Sounds good, Luffy. Have a good dinner. Alright, I'd say this does look pretty cool. I'm guessing there are going to be other power-ups and abilities that you can use, but I'd love to pick this up if it's ever goes on a pretty decent sale. Oh man, okay. Although whoever is playing seems like they kind of suck at the handling in this game. Loading a strike module. Look at that. Alright, this looks pretty fun. So it's on my wish list, Rebricked. If I see it go on sale, I'll be sure to pick it up. Cool, let's get back to The Witcher. I have a bunch of people I need to go ahead and beat up, so I'm looking forward to that. So I get the impression that these guys are all just near. Yeah, they're all in the vicinity of Beauclair itself. So on the way, I can go somewhere to sharpen my weapons and improve my armor. I have no idea if it actually helps with. Even I try better than that. Yeah, I'm actually inclined to agree, Yazoo.
Winds blowing.
While I'm jogging around, Azu, why don't you share what you've been getting up to? What sort of sights have you been seeing? What food have you been eating? All I know about your trip so far is that you've been walking around a lot And Amy mentioned she is facing some budgetary constraints from all the shopping that I guess you guys might have been doing. Sounds like you're having fun at least, which is cool. My wife and I are opposites when it comes to going on a trip. I'm more of a vacation guy. She is more of a trip person. So I like to... So it's like you have to find a compromise between wanting to just be in the hotel bed and eat and eat at the buffet all day versus, okay, maybe we should go outside and eat somewhere else. Oh, there's some nice churches over here. Why don't we go ahead and check that? I try better. A lot of walking and shopping. Bought a lot of anime and gaming merch, which I might unbox on a stream soon. That sounds exciting. Oh, I'm definitely looking forward to that.
The jaw-dropping Mancomb awaits a challenge. Witcher, surely you is worth techniques you'd care to test and demonstrate.
Okay. That's cool, Azuna. I'm glad you're having fun. What happened? I'm glad your trip is going well overall.
I'll knock him down with one blow.
Worst case scenario, but yeah, a lot of Chinese food and most of them are great. Oh, cool. Duck was here a short while ago. You should let him know if you're getting to enjoy some nice Peking duck.
Wish to jump in.
Considering it.
So you're not surprised. Consider
Blind
this
box
as
gamba.
well.
Ooh, that'd be
Here,
fun.
Intellect counts as much as strength.
Oh, come on.
Mancomb
What do you mean?
no ordinary fighter.
IRL gamba, let's go. Mancomb.
Mancomb? First I've ever encountered that name.
One should never judge an opponent by his name. Master Mancomb is a saddler, though a valiant one at that. His blows are as fierce as his riposts are sharp.
Okay. Blind boxes. Oh, jelly beans with weird flavors. You mean those Harry Potter ones, right? Like Bernie's every flavor, Bernie bots or something? I've had those. Those are crazy. Oh my god. There's everything from, I think, like coffee flavor to vomit flavor. It is absolutely insane. My brother bought that for me once on one of his trips. Whew. There's stuff that tasted like moss or not seaweed. Definitely moss.
Fine, let's start.
It's just
My knees
very
quake
green.
like a carnival rattle.
Let's get on with this ridiculous battle.
I'm a top taunter, the best around. Not
Oh,
one to be beaten.
chat, I know what this is. Oh my god. Okay. This is a reference to an iconic set of puzzle games that released a long time ago, probably in the 90s. And it's like one of those games that maybe every 4 or 5 years there was a different game. You played the role of a wannabe pirate named Guybrush Threepwood. And these were called point and click puzzle adventure games. You'd be in a level, maybe you'd be trapped in a jail cell. You'd look around a jail cell for a bunch of items. You'd find some very random things. Somehow you'd combine them together and then you'd escape from that room. But then imagine that across like a whole series of levels. And in the third so these games are called, like, they're the Monkey Island series. There's like, I think the third game is called Curse of Monkey Island, and the fourth game is called Escape from Monkey Island. So in the third game, they introduce this mechanic where, because it's not an action game, even though you have two battling swordsmen, you're playing Guybrush Threepwood, he has his cutlass out, there's an enemy pirate, but instead of like hitting him, the way you'd win is that you taunt and insult each other. So your opponent would say something and then you're supposed to say something. Like you have a set of multiple choice options and you select whichever is the best comeback to that. So dumb. Like dumb, but in an incredibly fun way. The only point and click games I played back then was Putt Putt and the Telltale's games. Yeah, Telltale is actually a really good example of that. But then that, like Telltale is, I think, more... I mean, if you're talking about Walking Dead, for example, that leans a lot more into the choose your own adventure kind of a thing where you do have some sort of quick time events and maybe a few items that you might pick up. But it is very much in that realm. The difference is Monkey Island was a lot more like you had a singular story. I don't think there were multiple endings in that. Pajama Sam. I haven't heard of Pajama Sam, but Monkey Island is also one of those games that I played when I was very young and is now like... and again, the guy is named Guybrush, and this guy is called Mancomb. That's why these names are like that. This is such an insane niche reference.
Inbred hound.
And that's why they're trading rhyming insults. Okay, I'm a top taunter, the best around, not one to be beaten by some inbred hound. Hear how pathetic and stupid you sound.
Your taunts? I've heard dogs retch things more profound. Hear how pathetic and stupid you sound.
Well, how then is this for a clever tongue twister? You're a bum-botching, blackened, bile-filled blister.
Oh, I think you're confused. That sounds a lot like his
Think you're
sister.
confused. That sounds more like your sister. I'm immune to disease, but even I'd die if I kissed her.
You aren't worthy to empty my sister's bedpan. You mange-ridden mutant, not even a man.
Should I quit before we even began?
Should have quit before we began. Gonna make you wish you'd turned tail and ran.
Why, you...
Ooh, I win finally.
I've got to admit, you know how to...
I
roast a
won?
man.
Without punching him, I won?
Mean we're not gonna fight?
Why?
Holy shit!
You've won.
The Witcher wins, beating Mancomb at his own game.
Oh my god, this is insane.
You
Geralt is
out-told
low-key
me,
hilarious.
but only because I'm under the weather today. I'd have lashed you raw otherwise.
Right, sure.
This is exactly how these fights would play out in
One
those
opponent
games.
left, but what a foe he is! Colossus, the fastest fighter around. Find him in San Sebastian.
Geralt is look. As much as I love Ciri, I'm gonna miss playing as Geralt in the fourth one. Yeah, no, for sure. So if you chose the wrong one, you fight? I wonder if you just lose entirely. Or you'd have to keep re-attempting it and selecting the right options till you finally win.
You'd best behave, friend.
This guy said that Mancomb is known for his repartee or his wit or something and not for his fighting skills necessarily. That's what I'm assuming. I'd have to look up a guide to verify the other option. But for now, let's go ahead and find Colossus. Much as I love Ciri. Yeah, that is fair.
Ah, the serendipity. I'm so glad you're
Oh my god, go away, dude. In my opinion, I would say, having played this game for now, how long has it been? Nearly 200 hours. I'm open to talking to somebody else. Because, you know, spoiler alert, Geralt doesn't necessarily die in this game. I would be shocked if he didn't make some kind of an appearance in the next game with Ciri, the way Vesemir reappears in this game. And then on top of that, there's a separate Songs of the Path DLC expansion thing coming out. So I feel like I've had a lot of Geralt and his voice actor. There's even another game called, I think it's Storm.
So
No.
what's it gonna be?
Thronebreaker, that's the one. So that's a game, a single player game. That's where the way you play through it is it's played through Gwent. So you have Queen Maeve in that from Rivia, I think, and Witcher, like Geralt makes an appearance in that too. So maybe it's time to give someone else a chance to shine, you know? I'm excited to like mess around with Ciri's abilities and like she's got all the space teleportation stuff that seems really cool. So it could add a very interesting angle to the game. Okay, so here's Colossus. Great. My only hope though, like as to your point, is that calling me old dude, come on. I just hope that it's a Last of Us situation doesn't happen where Geralt dies in the next game. That would just be miserable.
Oh, now you look to be a man in search
To
of
see
exertion.
how different her combat is to Geralt's, yeah.
Will you dare to fight Colossus?
Like, Ciri has not undergone any mutations as well, so technically she won't be able to use potions or those decoctions as well. So it should be very different to play as her. Like, they might let you use oils and stuff. Let him retire and be more of a tutor. Yeah, he's primed to take on more of a Vesemir style role.
Colossus. Interesting as monikers go. Or is that what his mother called him out of the womb, too?
Why would she not have? Colossus. It rings out with pride and passion. So, will you fight?
Sure, why not?
Fine. Let's fight.
Ah, boring. I'm not interested. Quick I am. Too quick for you. It'll be knick-knack, pattywhack. Here's your arm bone. Where's the sport in it?
Don't want to fight? Why bother looking for challengers then? Wasting my time.
Oh, a bit testy are we? A witcher, right?
Parry
Let's
3
do it like
blows.
this.
Oh.
You parry 3 blows, I throw your way, you win. But you can't swing at me.
Okay.
Not once.
I'm good
Just
at parrying.
deflect my blows. Got it? Catch 3 of them, and I'll toss you double your wager.
Alright.
Feeling that generous?
No, I just know you can't do it. No one's ever done it. Too fast.
Again, this guy's tattoos are insane.
Willing to try for 3 blocks?
Block your blows, no problem.
Fine. Doubt I'll have any trouble deflecting a few blows.
That I get.
All those
At
nude
long
women.
last, one with a
Looks like there's some
sportsman's
doggy
soul.
style happening as well.
Now, listen. The rules say you're not to start your parry.
Are you
and I
serious?
cocked my fist.
Oh,
Standing
okay.
with your
Don't
guard
just
up,
keep
not
blocking all the
allowed.
time. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, witness a most peculiar fight. How shall I say this? The Witcher has accepted a colossal challenge.
Once. Twice.
Quick for you, huh?
What do you mean?
Incredible! The Witcher has parried Colossus's blows.
Yay!
No one's ever managed that feat.
Here's your due.
I'm glad I managed to fight at least one guy with a straight fight.
You've earned my esteem, sir. We've not seen such a feat in years, and thus you've secured the right to challenge the maestro himself. You'll find him by the docks.
I may not be amazing at parrying in NTE, but at least I can manage this much. Why is there just a random peacock in the city? Okay.
Patrolling on an empty stomach.
Alright. Now it's time to fight the Raging Wolf. Can't I just jump down?
There's never been a frown that couldn't be turned upside
Oh hey! Hey, Mrs. Blue Redeem Hydrate. Thank you so much.
The guard brings peace to the
Having a nice cold drink of water in the middle of a stream feels so satisfying.
best cure for the beast, the Witcher.
Oh, good lord. Okay. Go away. I can just hear her in my ear in the distance. So loud. Alright. What? How's the audio setup in this game? Headphones. Okay, yeah. That's why it is that way.
Keep calm. Start no brawls.
Did I hear something? Oh, but hey, I just wanted to give you all in chat a heads up. I don't know about you, but I'm super excited for the Spider-Man movie releasing next month. In fact, a full trailer came out just yesterday. I don't want to give you all a spoiler alert, but the trailer looks really good. So I think I'm going to adjust my timeline a bit, and instead of playing Spider-Man 2 later on in July after I'm done with Metal Gear Solid 2, I think I'm just going to start Spider-Man 2 from next week onwards. Because oh my god, I miss Spider-Man, you know. When was the last Spider-Man movie? It was No Way Home, which I think was either 22 or 23. No, I think it was 22. And that was 4 years ago, man. Okay, so we have two people I want to talk to. Before I go fight the Maestro in a fist fight. Anyway, I just wanted to give you all a heads up. Stay tuned for Spider-Man soon. Should probably have some Spider-Man memes somehow. Let's see. Okay. Is it possible? Wait. Oh, what's this? The butcher's shop. Huh! Did not expect to meet a butcher down here.
Sausages, hams, pâtés!
Okay, did not expect to meet. Hey, but he wants to play some Gwent. Alright, that's cool.
Fine. Show me what you got.
He certainly is an enthusiastic salesman, if nothing else. Yep. He does have a bunch of meat. Yum yum. Let's get some pork. Duck confit. Oh, some random fish is in here. Interesting. I'll go with a roasted chicken leg. Lord knows I love my chicken. Okay, so we can play Gwent here instead of with the innkeeper.
Busy,
That should be fun.
For a round of Gwent.
How is a man to live?
Alright, up against Skellig. Okay, 3 spy cards. Let's go. Interesting. We have quite a mix. What should I pick? Let's forego these guys. Okay, perfect. Okay, as usual, we start off with our spy cards. Here's the elf. Okay, got 2 cards there. What have you got? Dandelion! Interesting. So you can take this. And if this works out the way I'm hoping it'll work out, this will be so much fun. Because I have Villain Threatmer. I could destroy a bunch of close combat cards in one go if I wanted. All I'm doing is giving him strength, gathering my own cards. Now this good dude has passed. Okay. 37 versus what I got, which is 0. So here's the trouble, right? If I... No, I could freeze him. Pushes him down to 5. I can risk the Scorch, right? That'll take out 8 from him. Bringing him down to 14, and then I just have to play 1 hero card. Yeah, let's do that. Play up Ciri. And that means we can win this round with 4, and in fact 5 extra cards. Alright, let's go! Okay, so I want to win this round. Ooh! Oh, you got something up your sleeve, don't you? Uh-huh. I'm gonna substitute out your spy. I wonder if he has any other revival cards. There's another berserker. Okay, I have a hero card as well. He's playing archer. Oh, he summoned a bunch of people. Okay, let's just keep going for it. Shield Maiden, okay. All of his strength is 4. Let's go ahead. Oh, now he's played a 6. Perfect. So even if he plays a Scorch, it's not going to affect me. Oh, more people? Let's go! Oh, check this out. Ooh! I just love to see this. Say goodbye to 36 strength, bro. Ha! What you gonna do now? Oh. Fair enough. Oh no, in fact I can bring that card back. Okay. This will be funny. What do you got? Shuffle. Oh no! You piece of shit! God damn it. Should have played that card to begin with. Okay, fine. What are you gonna do now, brother? I got a 4 here. Ciri, okay. Alright, let's play this guy. Hey, I said Geralt's daughter's name and my phone decided it wanted to participate in the conversation. Okay, I'll play this, but I don't think I have anything. Okay. 141, still isn't the 167 I wanted. Okay. Cool, let's pass. And we win, yay! Okay, got some crowns. And we got a Skellige Storm card. Great!
How much for your work?
A lot. And triple for you.
You're to take less from me, haven't you heard? I'm called the Sea Serpent.
Because you're slimy and have but 2 teeth, no doubt.
Okay, lots of talking people.
I'll take him from the left.
If you push and to squeeze, watch the water flee you
That's white waffle.
White waffle.
John, they say he's, slapped to them all down.
You either drink with us or you're against us. Foot sniffers fast.
This where I find the boxer they call the Maestro?
Maestro, champ, the undefeated. Folk call him many things. You are the Witcher who dropped the 3 lesser champions?
I am. Come to fight the Maestro.
As
but
it
seems to me Indisposed.
Alcohol is the maestro's remedy for his crippling shyness. He's a delicate man, you see. He'd never so much as hit a pillow while sober.
What?
Fighting sober's like dancing to silence.
Not in the mood right now.
Okay, I did want to save my game. Okay, now...
Let's go.
Hold on. Whoa. I am a man of principle. I keep to a code. I don't tinkle where I eat, and I don't fight for
Interesting timing, Luffy.
or hey diddle diddle out of here.
Okay, I guess I'm drinking. And I'm betting 150. Let's see how this goes.
Sheesh. Fine.
Mesdames, messieurs, the maestro will perform at last.
Oh, so I'm gonna have a fight while I'm drunk? Can I get drunk easily in this game? I'm literally a witcher. I have poison and toxicity immunity. Oh no.
Let's do this.
Oh, he's drunk. Oh, I'm very drunk. Oh, this is... Okay. Ow. What? Thought he's gonna fly like good. Oh, stretch from Mrs. Blue. Thanks for the timing while I'm in the middle of a fight. Ah. Although it does feel good to stretch a little. It is important to do before a fight as opposed to, you know, getting drunk. Thought he was gonna fly like Gojo. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
What? Lost your nerve?
Punch, punch, punch. Ow, ow. Oh, not good. Oh, this is like a Kung Fu reference as well. Kinda? Remember Rock Lee gets a little drunk in order to fight Kimimaro in Naruto? And that in turn was a reference to Kung Fu drunken fighting. I think Jackie Chan... Oh. Oh. Bro, I lost! No! Need to lock in. Naked man. Glad you're enjoying yourself, Luffy. It's a shame Pokemon doesn't have shirtless men fighting each other, no? Okay. Okay, let's try this again.
Sheesh. That...
When I chop, you'll be bumble.
Come on, come closer.
Hey, well done. Under it, post, yes.
Alright. Flawless victory. Pokemon have furries.
Nanomachine, son.
Hell yeah, nanomachine, son. Perfect timing.
Glorious.
Thanks.
I'm gobsmacked, I am. I have to drink it off. Oh, good fight. To speak true, I'm pleased you stripped me of the title. I shall have more time to pursue my chief interest now.
Which is alcohol, I guess?
Is hereby crowned fisticuffs champion of Beauclair. Bravo! Behold your trophy.
Ooh. Wow, we got an entire fist. Yay.
Life without liquor's like loving without licking.
Oh, man. Bad news, chat. Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Dice. Okay. I was hoping I could play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance on stream sometime. Because that's the game where the infamous Nanomachine Sun line comes from. But unfortunately, it's never been released for PS4. So might have a little difficulty there. Oh, you got Pokemon Champions on PC, so maybe you'll stream it. That's good. I'm glad to hear that, Luffy. That's the game we saw a trailer for recently, right? Okay, I'm gonna mark that in keep. Actually, before I do anything, let me just confirm that this guy can play Gwent. Otherwise, I'll end up running all the way here. Oh, madame. Oh, I see what this place is. Huh. Okay, this is a brothel. Nice to see people are happy and having fun here. What is this place called again?
That Duchess of ours. Have you at least diddled her others?
The Bells of Beauclair, House of Pleasure. Yep, it will just be battles. Okay, cool. That sounds good.
Step into my parlor, my good sir.
Let's call it business.
So many naked men.
A professional journey. Nothing but work, tension, unfamiliar beds. One needs a way to relax at times.
Very true.
Perhaps my girls could help you.
Oh, she does play Gwent. Perfect. Okay, great.
Gotta go.
That's all I wanted to know. I shall exit this establishment and I should figure out what I'm going to do next now. I actually haven't planned that far ahead. I have a few tasks I need to do. Yeah, Father Knows Worst. Need of an escort as you wish to penetrate a cave. Okay, crazy phrasing there. And goodness gracious, great balls of granite. Which in turn found a call to all who wish to submit to a test of virtue. Summoned any who dare to an isle upon Laxalavi, where they would have a chance to prove their worthiness of character. He who successfully completed the test will receive a reward. So all these quests that I've been doing right now, the choices that I made in them will feed into this quest. So I'm thinking I might go ahead and try and tackle this one. And then do the others. Penetrate a cave, you need a very big thing for that. Yeah. You're not wrong, Luffy. Okay, so let's do what we usually do. I need to get over here somehow. Man, this city is big. Maybe if I can run back along the main path to the harbor gate, can fast travel to that place that I'm trying to get to. Then I can prepare accordingly and we can move forward.
Keep calm. Start no pros.
I want to head over to the left, right? No, we need to go... Actually, no, Harbor Gate is a much better option. Go straight over here.
Now bring us some ficky pudding.
Okay, meditate till sunrise. It's already pretty bright and sunny for 6 a.m. Damn. Okay, we go from here to Metina Gate. From here we can head north. We go enhance our armor and our weapons.
What's new, mon ami?
And then we can try and find one of those places of power and enhance our abilities.
Good folk, have you seen these prices? I must have drunk a...
Okay, we got a grinding wheel upstairs. I think I did this already at the start of today's playthrough, but because we were doing those fights, the bonuses must have been removed. It's always worth it though. Like enhanced weapons and enhanced armor lasts for like an hour and gives you a 20% defense and attack bonus. So I always make it a point to do what I can.
I'm so glad you're back.
Especially considering how annoying some of the monsters are here. So next step, we can head to the Nilfgaardian embassy. Wait, what? What the heck is this guy? The Ducal Camerlengo. I will check that out later. Okay, I think there's a Nilfgaardian embassy waypoint down here. If not, I'm just running west for no reason. Oof, I am way off course. Okay. Hopefully from here I can find a place of power. I know I stumbled upon a few the last time we were playing. I just realized, oh, thank you. My mistake. I forgot to make that switch. Thank you so much for bringing that up, Rebrecht. Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Okay, I'll just remove some of the racing tags from here. Okay, now we're done. Nice. Thank you so much, Rebreak, once again. People get a little upset when they're scrolling through streams and they see, oh, this guy said he's playing game X, but instead he's playing something completely different. Which I understand. And especially with something like Gran Turismo, I did find... Okay. I did see that there were like maybe less than 200 people streaming the game. So the chances of someone opening the stream and seeing something unexpected is much higher.
One false move and
Bye.
regret it.
Okay, so this is where we're supposed to go. Is there a place of power close to a waypoint that I can tap into? Aha! Fort Usar Ruins. I think this place had Igni. So this is a good spot. Oh, the music changed.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
Okay, now we can resume what we're trying to do. There can be only one. There can be only one is very interesting. It's a reference to, I think, a movie from the 80s called Highlander. I saw like, I think the climax of one of those movies for like 10 minutes when I was very young. I feel like all I really understood from that is that there are some people with possibly special abilities and they're immortal or something, but they can die in combat. And the whole concept around them is that there can be only one Highlander at any given time. The reason it's worth mentioning, possibly out of sheer coincidence, is the fact that, so you had Henry Cavill, who starred in the Netflix series for The Witcher, at least for the first few seasons. He was attached to the Highlander reboot. So it is supposed to be a movie that's coming out in the Highlander franchise or universe that's supposed to reintroduce that movie to a new audience, and Henry Cavill is supposed to be in it. So far I haven't heard much about any progress with that film or its script. Oh no, I killed a deer! Why do these animals keep running in front of me? It's such a bummer. Yesterday I killed a dog. I'd have better luck not killing animals if I was riding around in a car compared to a horse.
That's it, Roach.
Okay. So we need to investigate this isle on Lac Salavi. Lac, I'm guessing, means lake. Hopefully I managed to do this correctly. I guess that was blood moss. I thought it was some ore or something. Okay, let's go ahead and save again. The sound here is insane. Oh, okay, there's the hermit.
I'm walking on water.
Whoa.
Just like...
Like who?
Like a pond skater. Who are you thinking?
Jesus Christ.
No matter. I suppose you thought nothing else in life could surprise
Ooh,
you.
look at that sword.
Wrong.
Hey, happen to know how the hell I can walk on that water?
Naturally, I know. Since time immemorial have I dwelt in solitude on this shore, and I can testify to the extraordinary nature of the lake.
What's so extraordinary about it? I mean, besides the fact that you can walk on its surface.
A sword, most wondrous, lies in its depths. I watch over it. The blade may be grasped solely by one who possesses the 5 chivalric virtues.
Acha.
Folk call me a lot of things, but virtuous? I don't know.
Yet I do know, for I know who you are. You have proven yourself capable of great sympathy. Of humble means yourself. You showed generosity to others. Your valor is the stuff of legends. Reason guides your actions, as it does those of all who are wise.
Okay.
To acquire the sword, you must first convince me you are worthy. The inscriptions on the stones describe
Okay, so
the
we
5
covered
virtues.
valor, wisdom, sympathy, and
Valor,
generosity. Honor
honor,
is the one that's remaining.
Wisdom, sympathy, and generosity. During your time in Toussaint, you can prove these virtues dwell in your heart. In this world, there are many in need. They will help you prove your chivalry.
Okay. Wait for a chance to prove you are a man of honor. Read the inscriptions on these stones. Okay. No man can be called good who does not share his prosperity with others. Generosity is required for dignity in life and peace in death. Okay. Valor does not make one good, yet how many good men have you met in your life's journey who were cowards? Those who possess valor do not hesitate to stand against a majority, no matter what the consequences. Valor is similar to bravery. There are many traits which bear witness to a man's true nature. Compassion is what separates men from beasts. Whoever feels sympathy for his fellow man will never turn a blind eye to misfortune. He will instead always stand in the defense of the wronged. Okay, so that's compassion. Honor cannot be purchased. Honor also cannot be sold, for its value is greater than all the treasure in the world. Yet one can lose it, and whoever does so shall have sullied his name for all eternity. A truly honorable man always stands behind his actions, faces every challenge, and refuses to lie. Ew, this is something that I have not done. Especially because I wanted to make a little extra money. Wisdom is a virtue which one should strive to cultivate throughout one's life, for it is possible to be so wise one cannot become even wiser. The wise know this. As we journey through life, we should often seek to make wise choices. Remember, such choices are not those which make our lives easier or simpler. Often they make them more complicated, but they always make us better. Okay, cool. So I have the temptation right now to do this dishonorable thing. Can I just like set him on fire? Ah, fine. I can't use any magic on him. This is Geralt threatening him. Also, damn, that is some dirty ass looking feet, huh? Eesh, yeah. I guess it makes sense. You can't exactly soak your feet in this water, but I saw it in the cutscene earlier and I was like, whoa. It's almost become a meme at this point when you see feet visible. Okay. So now, I guess for today's stream, after we literally punched a bunch of people. Let's try and look for opportunities to demonstrate how honorable we are. From what I hear, Father Knows Worst is an opportunity to do so. Maybe we can give that a try. The quest itself does not seem to be too far. Hopefully we should be nearby. Okay. We do have an ad break starting in a little bit. Maybe I can just run around and explore until then. Okay.
King of my heart. Greylocks. You're in Toussaint.
Toussaint.
That's Toussaint in a nutshell.
I keep saying Toussaint, but it is actually Toussaint.
I knew a riff once. He stole my horse.
Surprisingly peaceful so far. Okay, is there like a question mark nearby? Ooh, okay, we have a question mark nearby that we can explore. Perfect. Let me go ahead and do that till the ad ends. An ad break is starting soon. Okay. We have some hidden treasure over here. Doesn't look like... Oh, what? Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? An Alp! Whoa! Oh, okay, alright. I don't know what's gotten into you. Okay. Damn, this is a completely different kind of an enemy. Irden is definitely helping. What? No, get off me!
Blood. Should have knocked back a vial.
Okay, is that good or bad? What the fuck was that? Elementa, I think that was a vampire. An alp. Looked like a bruja, but that was no bruja. Fragment of a conversation between the Elderman of Falcoin and a Witcher. Alps are vampires that resemble brujae in experience. They are called phantoms by some, a name which fits well enough, for like phantoms they haunt and torment men. They usually take on the form of a woman, though they can also appear as animals. They are most often found prowling near villages. They attack at night and are most active when the moon is full. Alp saliva can make one fall asleep, and when applied to a sleeping man, they can invoke horrible nightmares. Some suggest they are the cause of legends about men who go to sleep healthy and are found in the morning white as snow, not a drop of blood in their veins. So they're fancy vampires. Great. Luckily, I was able to use Irden against them. A clerk's diary. It portended to be just another day as a clerk at the ducal treasury. Start the morning with baguette and camembert, then shuffle some parchments and head for home before dusk. Today, however, the normal order of things was disturbed dramatically. I came across a highly interesting note in the archives, and along with it a key. The key is a more interesting find because, according to what I could decipher from the dust-covered scribblings on the note, it opens a chest full of gold coins. But I'm getting ahead of myself. While doing some routine straightening of the files, I found a report outlining procedures for the reform of Bastogne prison. Orders straight from Duke Henry Gras. We all are aware how badly this experiment ended. The ruins of that prison to this day frighten any potential tourists with their battered skeletons and legends about howling spirits of the murdered guards. Yet I did not know that hiding among the abandoned ruins there was a chest, and that its key was lying right under my nose. The chest supposedly contains crowns meant for the purchase of books and rations for the inmates of Bastogne. Oh, cool. You guys are back from the ad. Welcome back, everyone. One of the clerks employed here at the time committed a sin of omission and sent the chest to the warden without the key. Yet perhaps that was for the best. The warden was impaled and the guards all skinned alive, meaning those degenerates might have also gotten their hands on the chest had he received a key. As it is, might the chest still be there unopened? Folks say a curse has befallen on that place, a dark power brought down by the bestiality of the murders it beheld. But folks also say an Ophiri will become Emperor of Nilfgaard and herald the end of the world, so there's not much point giving any of such jabbering much credence. The Toussaint prison experiment? Okay. This might be a reference to another real world incident where, I don't know, there was some experiment done on people who weren't actually prisoners, resulting in some weird ass stuff. I think there's a Netflix movie. There's definitely a documentary about the blank prison experiment. I don't remember what exactly it was. A librarian. I embezzled and I stole. I admit this and I am ashamed of my actions, but what was I to do? My salary as a scribe was so laughably meager, I was reduced to borrowing coin from my mother. I was a thief, but I also did a great deal of good for the palace library. Who secured the import of such tomes as the Lives of the Prophets, the Hemeroidibus, the Art of Midwifery for Maidens, and many others. The palace library has me to thank for the storehouse of all knowledge needed for a merry and satisfied life, and other rare tombs such as Speculum aureum. What? The Golden Spectacle? And De Larvis Senesis e Figuris Camisi. These must be references to other stuff. Theft and embezzlement mean nothing. A man's true value shows in the manner in which he treats books. He's not wrong. Hey, what do you know? We completed the quest here. Work order. Order for the reorganization and reform of Bastille Prison to the warden by decree of blah blah blah. Dismiss half of the prison guard staff. Forbid the use of corporal force against the inmates. Discontinue punishment by dark cells, limited rations and flogging. Permit the prisoners to possess private property. Allow prisoners to walk at will around the penitentiary grounds. Purchase, using the included funds, victuals of the finest quality and hire a teacher to instruct in reading and writing, and purchase any equipment needed for said instruction. His illustrious Grace believes these changes, based on models popular in the more civilized lands of the South, will result in a lowering of the rate of crime in all the duchy by showing young offenders a new path to life. A pathway to a new life. Okay, so that was the experiment. I guess it didn't go very well. So, I guess we wanted to implement a more European system, as it were. Man, there are multiple notes here. Okay. Notes of a death row convict. The sun is now rising. I shall make use of its light to write this letter before they come take me to the gallows. I don't know who shall read it, or if indeed anyone shall. Perhaps I'm writing only myself. Yes, I killed him. Until now I have lied in an attempt to avoid punishment. I still believe he deserved that for what he did to me. Did I do wrong? Perhaps. Yet he was most assuredly a bad man, one who deserved that. The gods shall make the final judgment, and they shall deliver the sentences, mine and his. I hear the guard's steps. May the gods watch over my soul. Huh. I feel like I'm reading more in this expansion than I did in the base game. And it's all like really interesting stuff. Confessions of prisoners some of whom were on death row. Some of whom were on librarians. It's all really impressive. Okay, I think I can climb up here. Oh, what's this? Hey, what do you know? A manticore steel sword. Oh no, is this guy a witcher? My fellow captive, Merton, who for so many months kept his neck stiff, mocked my fate in Lebioda, and praised the joys of a riotous life, today broke down completely. He admitted he had wasted his gods-given time on the pleasures of the flesh, and all that he had to show for it were chains and indignities. I tried to lift his spirits, tell him there is another path, that he can cast off his past habits and devote his life to Lebioda and his teachings. For now my counsel have fallen on deaf ears. 30 Burke, 1201, 17 Lammas, 1202. It's shocking how pleasantly I now converse with Merton. It beggars belief to think we could not bear each other's presence. He is a man transformed, metamorphosed. I feel he has accepted his new path. He devours greedily all I tell him about Lebioda and his teachings. What rapture it is in this dank and dark dungeon. The prophet sent me a sinner and gave my life meaning. 1203. It is over. Merton has served his sentence and left these accursed dungeon walls. The teachings I have tried to pass on to him during these last dozen months have clearly taken root. Merton has vowed to go on a pilgrimage which will let him cast off his old ways and open the doors for a new life. As I advised, he will first go to the cave where Lebioda received enlightenment, and on whose walls he carved 4 of his great truths. I hope the aura of that place will help Merton, as it has helped many before him achieve cleansing and gain strength to continue his pilgrimage to his next station.
Notes in the journal suggest that straight out of prison, Murphy went to the legendary cave. Lebioda was supposed to have hunkered down there once. That's my next destination.
Oh, what do you know? And this is Bastoy Prison. Okay, so by sheer coincidence, I find myself searching for Grandmaster gear. Specifically, Manticore armor. Okay, another convict's nose. The guards understand nothing. They have locked me in here and believe that means it's all over. Yet it goes on. To those who enter this world through my head, stone walls are no barrier. I shall continue to do these horrible things to men, yet this time the blame shall not be mine. I hear now the sound of falling drops of water. Each splash against a stone is like a pounding on the doors of my head. I know I cannot keep them behind those doors for long. They know that as well. Soon I will once again hear their mocking laughter, their ridicule. The spoon shall come in handy. I have rubbed my hand along its handle so long it feels a part of my flesh. Now I shall bar shut the doors to my head once and for all. Oh boy, okay. Looks like... So it's, in a way it's good that we're reading through all these notes, because we were supposed to come here anyway to try and find this Manticore armor or Manticore gear. Now, Manticore is a new school. I know there's a feline or cat school armor that is more for being light and quick on your feet. You have a greater chance to cause bleeding. I think you have better defense against piercing attacks as well. Ursine armor is like the opposite of that. It focuses more on heavy armor, so you move a lot slower, but you can tank a lot of damage in that. So that's Ursine. I'm wearing Griffin armor, which improves my sign casting capabilities. So it's more for magic users. And then there's the Wolven armor. Wolven armor is meant to be kind of a balance between all these three different aspects of how the armor is constructed in this game. Okay, for now the only mystery that we're trying to solve is what else is there for us to find related to the Manticore in Bastoy Prison. Because we climbed up that tower, we didn't find anything. Oh, Matsura, I'm planning to buy this game because of its sale. Is it good? Yes, it is. Matsura, this is one of the best games that you can buy. Someone else in chat already bought this game on its sale and it is so worth it. I've sunk in almost 200 hours into this game. You can see the count there at the bottom right. And I'm playing through the Blood and Wine DLC expansion, which itself is like another, I don't know, 20-30 hours of content, I guess. So yeah, this game is unbelievably iconic, Matsura. Your money would be well spent purchasing this during the sale. Even if you never played The Witcher 1 or The Witcher 2, trust me, you are not missing out at all. But thank you so much for stopping by and for asking your question. I hope I was able to help you make an informed decision at the very least. Like, I feel like I have nothing bad to say about this game. It's got great story. It's got a choice-based narrative. So the actions and decisions that you take will have dramatic impact on how the story progresses and how it ends. The voice acting is great, the performances, the cinematics, all of it is amazing. the music is so worth just experiencing and propelling you through the storyline that exists or the world that exists in this game. Like, you could never go wrong with a game like this. Unfortunately, I find myself to be a little stuck as I'm trying to figure out where in the ruins of Bastille Prison I'm supposed to find my Manticore armor gear. Like, first of all, it is odd. There's no marker over here. Exclamation point graphics. Yeah, the graphics are pretty good. So this game came out like what, over maybe 13 years ago or something? 12, 13 years ago. And the developer CDPR has done a great job of updating this game graphically for next generation or current generation systems. So it looks even more sharper and amazing than it did when it first came out. Like, I'm playing in the performance mode on PS5, so I'm getting 60 FPS. If I switch over to quality mode, you even get like sharper resolutions and better ray tracing as well. So if you're playing on PC, you might have an even better graphical presentation than what I've got going on right now. Okay, this is kind of odd. I've been exploring this prison for a while. I think I've covered everything you could possibly cover. Unless I'm just being extra blind, I can't imagine I'm missing out on anything here. The most surprising thing for me is that I haven't seen like a Manticore thing scrawled into the wall somewhere. So that's even extra unusual. Oh, good. You see that? That's a forktail. It's just flying around there, searching for its prey. If it finds me, I'm gonna have to kick its ass. Okay, I haven't explored this area. I will give this game that much credit. Every prison has to have like a decent sewer system or something, right? Like some sort of a sewer grate or a thing that would run off, that would serve as a way for prisoners to escape. That's the only trope of a prison that I feel like haven't explored yet. Oh, okay, no, alright, I've been here for like an hour. We need to move on. I am gonna look up a guide. Usually I avoid it, but I'm like really confused now. Okay, scavenger hunt, grandmaster gear. But how are you guys doing, Matsura and IIWKSS? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. What are you guys up to? How are you doing on this fine day? Scavenger hunt. Manticore. Technically, it is kind of odd that I stumbled upon this. I mean, it's not crazy, but normally I would have spoken to that Grandmaster blacksmith armorer guy in the city. A place located south of Fort Astor. Be careful. It's here, guarded over by an elk. Kneel with her. Steel sword diagram. Okay, I think I got that. And the prisoner's journal. Reading the journal will point you to your next location, a cave. What? So I'm done with Bastille Prison? Acts as a trial of sorts. Go to the ruins, search the ruins. Go to the ruins is supposed to change into search the ruins. Again, the best assumption that I can make here is that the reason this isn't changing is because usually there's a mark left by a previous Witcher indicating that, hey, you might want to look around some. I'm just not seeing that. Alright, let's move on. I think maybe I have not hit something correctly, which is fine. Okay, whew. Spent a lot of time in a dilapidated prison. Let's go ahead. We were gonna do Father Knows Worst. We're looking for opportunities to demonstrate our honor. Since it's the last thing, let me also make sure I'm not missing out on this as well. Finding the filter will count as proof of honor if you find it after talking to Hugo and not before. Gotcha. Okay. Hopefully we have a little hint as to how to proceed. How we perform in this particular quest will further feed into how we do in another very closely related quest. Oh, is this the cave? Talk to the man issuing the contract. Here we are at an entrance. I'm gonna go ahead and hit save.
Help! Help us!
Someone, please help!
What's happening?
What's this about?
Monsters! Monsters there in the cave!
We managed to flee, but Hugo remains inside.
Hugo?
Our brother! He's still in there, inside. Help us find him! We'll pay you for your toil.
You post that notice about an escort?
Yes, we did. And not without cause, it seems. We waited some days, yet when none answered, we risked the expedition unaccompanied.
Fools we were. We'd have done better to show patience. Wait. Poor Hugo. Left to an unknown fate.
Noticed what attacked you?
There was no time. We ran for the exit as soon as we felt the earth quiver. But Hugo, well, he went the other way.
So, monsters crawl out of the ground?
I suppose. In truth, I don't know. We just ran. Did not look back.
Why do you even go in there?
We lost our way.
Mistake that cave for the high road?
By the hair on my chinny chin chin, what difference does it make whether we went in for a stroll or to gather students? Hugo remains inside, in grave danger. That's what matters. Will you go in after him or not? Every second could be vital.
I could look into it, but it'll cost you.
How much would you take?
Okay, negotiation time. Can we get like 350? Okay, let's do 380.
A reasonable price.
Oh, wait, shit, really? I should have asked for more. God damn it. Usually I go like 50% above and they just say no.
Fine. I'll look for him. You two stay out here.
What could be in this creepy ass cave? Foglets, maybe Oh shit. There you go. Ooh, okay. Let's get climb back, bounce around a bit. Ow. Ah! Okay, screw that guy. Oh my god, there's so many of you! Alright, how about this? Okay. Managed that much at least. I do have an opportunity to explore that new upgrade system that we saw in stream yesterday, chat. I'm avoiding it for a second because I think I can rebuild Geralt in a variety of different directions. Like explore his upgrade tree to try and be a little bit more efficient. Oh look, eggs! That will give us more upgrades for the things that really matter to us. Okay, so that's the entrance we came from. We have one way up here, but I don't think I can make that jump. What's over here? Oh, here we go. Oh, we got a piece of power, huh? Whoa, that's a big hit, huh? Okay. Oh no. Okay, might not be related. Martina Crissa. Congratulations on being promoted to the Imperial Academy at Castel Gropien. I'm sure you'll quickly become one of the institution's premier scholars. Before you set off for Nilfgaard, I would like to ask you a small favor. You know my sons, you play together as children, so you know how hard it is to coax them to get along. I feel in my bones it'll soon come for time for me to leave this vale of tears, yet I shall go with a heavy heart, knowing Auguste, Hugo and Lucien will go at each other's throats as soon as I pass. Thus I have dismantled my famed still into 3 parts, and ask you, my darling Martina, to hide them from my sons. Perhaps searching together for the missing pieces of a machine which will give them wealth will bind them together and forever put an end to these foolish quarrels. In exchange for a trouble, I would have included a modest pouch of coin. That's why these people are hanging out here. Spiky and a white called Franconi. Once upon a time, in a small mound near the Vermentino vineyard, there lived a white named Franconi. Amiable by nature, he spent his days in the mound cooking various kinds of soup. Not that he was particularly fond of soups, it was his beloved pet, a barghest named Spiky, that slurped them up greedily. So they sat there side by side, Franconi the white and Spiky the barghest, cooking soups made of decaying bones, withered weeds, and if they managed to swipe some metal, nails, their favorite delicacy. One day, Franconi heard two gravediggers talking about a certain man of wealth who kept various kinds of cheese in his cellar. A cheese soup sounded like a delectable treat to Franconi, so he snuck into the noble's cellar and stole the biggest cheese wheel there was. When he got home, Franconi started slowly melting the cheese in his favorite pot. The stench was so awful, Spiky ran off and refused to go back to the mound. To add to the already terrible state of things, the smell of cheese permeated everything, so Spiky and Franconi had to pack their cheese and move. The moral of the story is simple. If you're cooking a cheese soup, make sure the cheese you choose is not blue. Okay, I guess. Fine. I've learnt a lot from that. Okay, so we got a place of power here.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
What is this? Axie? Ah, that's new. I am not built to taking advantage of Axie at this time. But that's fine. Okay, so, oh wait. I can explore that area. This cave system is somewhat complicated. Again, I'm guessing I came in from there. The rightmost area I cannot climb, which is fine. What I'm trying to get at is normally if... Aha! There's some clues here.
The blade. Weapon was Hugo's, maybe.
Guardian longsword.
Blood trail. Could be Hugo's wounded. Warm and damp. Kikimores prefer cooler environments. Probably why they keep their distance. Damn, water's hot. Get burned if I don't watch it. Could use some protection. Maybe Quen will work.
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, Quen is working. The only problem is that its duration is not for very long. Something down here. We got a still filter. Another treasure. Okay, we need to rise up. Surface, circle. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, this is gonna go badly. Ooh boy. Whew. Oh, okay, okay. It's still getting hurt. Not good. Let me head back down. Dive. Surprisingly large amounts of loot in the boiling water. Okay, I think now we can get out for sure. And I am stuck. Okay, now we can go out. Okay, I think we got everything important. Let's try and find out where this guy is hiding. Hugo! There he is.
You, Hugo. Your brother sent me.
Ja! Dizzards, scoundrels, tartmongers! They attacked me, but I fended them off. Now, they sent a brigand to finish the job.
What are you talking about? Ran into them outside, claimed monsters attacked. They ran, made it out, but you got stuck inside. They asked me to help you.
Is that what they told you? The lying weasels. More trickery on their part, I'm certain.
Whoa, slow down. What's this about?
I'm Hugo Monar. My father, Victor Monar, you may have heard of. A cognac distiller he was, famed for it. Before he passed, my brothers and I would quarrel over who would inherit the family business. So father decided he would force us to work together. He broke his still down into its parts. 3 of them he hid, telling each of us the location of one. When my brothers learned my part, the last, was hidden in here, they decided they did not need me anymore. They decided to cut me out of the business. Literally. We argued, fought. The noise must have woken the beasts. My brothers ran for the mouth, while I ran deeper in.
So you came here to find a piece of a still. Mean this thing?
Yes! Where did you find it?
Bottom of the pool of a hot spring. Really hit it well, your father.
Your pay. It is not much, I know. But I promise you good prices. The best once the tavern is open again.
Hold you to that. Now let's go. Brothers are probably getting antsy.
Wait, see there? My brothers. They've rounded up some thugs. They mean to attack me.
Really?
We don't know that.
Would you try to tell me it's a coincidence? That they return with an armed band? They've come for the last part of the still. They would kill me for it. Please, you my only hope. Kill them. Elsewise, they'll kill me.
Kill your brothers? You want that?
Well, perhaps not them, but the other roughs, for certain. As to my brothers, I don't know. You couldn't perhaps render them harmless? Will you defend me?
I make sure no one dies.
Not about to start cutting folk down because of a family squabble about some spare bit of machinery. We're going over there, and you're gonna settle this. Talk it out.
But should they attack, you will protect me, will you not?
If they attack, unprovoked.
Bonk.
Let's go.
Hugo! Are you well?
We were worried.
Why do I doubt this?
Listen, while you were in there, we realized this tiff is senseless, idiotic. You might have been harmed, gravely, and that's something we could never live down.
Lucian is right. We must bury this hatchet, work together as father wished it.
Claim to come in peace. But then who are these men?
Hunters, who had made camp nearby.
Oh yeah, I think I saw them
They spotted
earlier.
us and asked if we had no need for their aid.
You went in, were gone a long time. With these men to help, we thought we might come to your rescue.
All right, glad to see you've made up. Now I really need to get back to my own affairs.
Naturally. Your payment.
We thank you for your help. Should you ever find yourself near the Clever Clogs, you must stop in. Superb cognac. Some of the best.
Will do. So long.
Okay, now I think I did something slightly out of order in this quest. If that there can be only one quest doesn't work out, we may have a problem. Ah, son of a bitch, the guide was right. See, this is why sometimes you kinda have to go with a guide. At least in this section, because the guy did point out. So I went into the hot water and I got a particular item ahead of time. I should have ideally held off on that. Now I have to estimate when that happened. Let's say here, maybe at this autosave slot. the red item is not here. So we need to load a different one then. I think this is where it had last saved. Let's go with 1205. Agree. Okay, here's the place of power. Alright, moving on. So we found her. Got it. So this is a different way.
Kikimores prefer cooler environments. Probably why they keep their distance.
And we can see the red item over
Water's
there.
hot. Get burned if I don't watch it. Could use some protection. Maybe Quen will work. Blood trail. Could be Hugo's wounded.
Okay, follow the trail.
You, Hugo? What are you talking about?
Luffy,
Outside,
hey.
claimed monsters attacked.
How did your dinner go? What did you
Got
have?
stuck inside. They asked me to help you.
Is that what they...
Whoa, slow down.
I'm Hugo Monar. Before he passed, my brothers and I... He broke his still down into its parts.
Dal rice. Oh, that's good. Nice light item for dinner.
When my brothers
It's a good choice.
my part, the last, was hidden in here. We argued, fought. The noise.
What about the missing?
No, I feel awkward to ask.
Fine.
But you must know, I...
Figured as much. Start producing cognac.
That, I...
Wait here.
Nice. You can get a discount on alcohol now. It is odd that you have to look up the guide in order to make this work. But then again, the game does give you plenty of other opportunities to meet the honor requirement for what we were looking at earlier. So that's good at least. Perhaps I can be a little guilty here. I mean greedy. Okay. Now we have everything. Dal rice. Daru! Yeah! That cognac tastes really interesting in the land of the Witcher.
Found the missing part.
Oh, that's fantastic. Your pay. It is
Oh,
not
cool.
much,
He
I
has some
know.
money.
Hold that. Now let's go.
Received 100
Wait,
crowns.
see there.
We don't know them.
Would you try to They've come, please.
Kill your brother.
Well,
No one dies. Not today.
About to start cutting folk down because of a family squad. We're going over the...
But...
If they attack...
Hugo!
We were what?
Listen.
You... Hun.
You...
Naturally.
We think we already had...
Will do.
150, 380. Come on. There can be only one. Let's need that update. You possess the Watch of Honor. Let's go. Time to return to the Hermit. Where are we at? Wow. Okay, it's been 4 hours and 15 minutes. Time flew today. Well, thanks to everyone in chat who's lurking and hung out with me. Super appreciate the company. I'm glad you guys were open to watching me playing a racing game. And you're happy to hang out with me. Even if I'm just there in the background noise, in the Wait, what? In your background while you do something else, and I continue playing The Witcher 3. I am grateful for the company. Yeah. I'm glad my bots are generally working really well. It's super helpful for little stuff like automated bot messages to be getting blocked, and for any streamers in chat to be getting a shout out as well. So that turned out pretty good. Okay, time to get another sword from a lake.
Nanomachine, son!
Hell yeah, nanomachine, son! What the fuck is that emote, Luffy? Smugsy the Freak? Oh my god. They use Smugsy the Freak in chat. That's unsettling. That is a very unique emote. I know. From someone else.
You have proven the 5 chivalric virtues dwell in your heart.
Mean the sword's mine? I can dive in and take it?
The sword deserves the hand of a master.
Alright, let's
You must
go.
prove your
Time
skills
for
are
some
worthy.
combat.
Through combat atop the water's surface. Are you ready?
Anytime.
Then draw your blade.
Whoa. Whoa. Alright, where are you? What? What the hell? What kind of a hermit is this guy? Oh, please.
You have proven worthy of wielding the blade. Beyond all doubt.
Oh, so he's basically Merlin, huh? Oh, wait, he's not a hermit. I think I know what this is about. Okay.
Behold, your Arendite.
Arendite, let's go.
We've met before.
We have?
Certainly. The hermit admitted he knew you, remember?
The Lady of the Lake.
Yeah.
It is I. Forget not that you are a man right and
Aww.
honorable, devoted to doing good. And for these reasons you received the blade. Now bear it. And I trust this time you shall not lose it.
I'll do my best. The Lady of the Lake, I think, is kind of tied into Arthurian legend. So, like, there's Merlin, there's Excalibur.
Just wonderful.
Oh, hey, I can swim now. Great. Character entry added, Lady of the Lake. So, but this is referring to some, I think, British or English mythology. Okay, nice design. Geralt had first encountered a Lady of the Lake when his search for what had been stolen from Kaer Morhen took him to the village known as Murky Waters. There, a mysterious female being dwelled in the murky depths of the village's namesake waters and watched over the residents living on the shores. Such was the esteem for the underwater guardian, they erected a monument in her honor. The Lady of the Lake once had many knights in her service. Yeah, but they all had died, as valiant knights tend to, during campaigns in far-off lands. I think this is referring to the Knights of Arthur's Round Table, but I could be wrong and combining different mythologies here. She now lived in near solitude and so was glad to accept Geralt's company, the Witcher being someone she liked and respected. Once the Witcher had believed the Lady of the Lake was some kind of local goddess, but the reunion at Lake Selavi, or Lac Selavi, made him realize she did not dwell only in murky waters. Instead, the Lady of the Lake calls home any place where virtue and chivalry are honored. Aww. So that's why she was at maybe near Kaer Morhen? That's cool. So we got a couple of different trophies today, huh? Whew, alright. I should also check out Erendite. I don't have high hopes. Usually the weapons that you craft are a lot better. Each blow generates charges which increase sword damage by 10%. Charges are lost over time or when receiving damage. A fully charged sword always deals critical hit damage. Killing a foe with a fully loaded sword will expend its charge to permanently increase the weapon's damage. Damage is increased by 0 to a maximum of 10, increasing along with your character level. Oh nice, so this weapon keeps scaling up. The disadvantage of me replacing my current gear is I lose out on the Irden benefit that I have. My Irden traps are 40% increase in size. Stamina regen is increased by 5 seconds. Sign intensity by 100. Damage is reduced by 20. Ugh. Okay, maybe we can check it out later. But cool, with that chat, okay, I'm gonna make sure that I save. I think that's where we'll call the stream today. It's been almost 4.5 hours. I think that's a good enough time. But cool, thank you all so much for tuning in. So like I said earlier, super appreciate all the company that I had. Shout out to Gurk and Emmy for hanging out while I was playing a racing game for the first time on my stream. I'm glad I didn't suck at it. Thank you so much to Mute, Luffy, Rebricked, and anyone else who might be missing, Azu as well. I know it's like pretty late at my time. Oh, Mrs. Blue is still here as well. So thank you all, everyone, for tuning in. I'm going to call the stream here. My next stream, like I said, stretch. Oh, thank you. Yeah. 4-hour streams. Really important to stretch. Like I said, my stream next week will be, I think, similar to this week. I think it's going to happen on Wednesday. Thank you for Hydrate. Where I would like to switch focus from The Witcher over to playing Spider-Man 2 because I'm just really excited. Like, another reason why I'm excited for Spider-Man 2. What's happening, like, it's happening exactly as I had predicted. They already, I think at the end of the trailer, or maybe I saw this on Instagram, they mentioned that the new costume that's there in the Spider-Man Brand New Day movie, that's already available as a skin in the Marvel Spider-Man 2 video game. So that's why I'm excited to go ahead and play that on stream finally after a long wait. And that's what we'll be focusing on for next week. So with that chat, we're calling the stream to a close. Thank you all to everyone who tuned in. Do check out my Discord. It should have been shared a few times in chat. If you haven't joined in, it's a great way to keep in touch. And yeah, I'll see you all again next week. This is Blookeeper signing off. See you all soon. Bye-bye.